Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Wait a minute, that's the wrong microphone. Hold on. Mic check, 1, 2. And it's a little low, it looks like. Let me raise that up some. Microphone check, mic check, 1, 2, mic check, 1, 2. There we go. Look, everything looks good. Let me know how the microphone audio sounds, guys. I'm still using the new microphone today. So I am doing a quick cleaning on the workbench before this chaos of the storm, aka the new printer, because I need a place to put it. And I really needed to clean my workbench. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Today's going to be a probably semi-lengthy stream, couple hours long, more than likely. Hopefully everybody is along for the ride like I am, and as excited as I am, because this has been a long time coming for me. And I am super excited. It is finally a dream come true to actually own something of, I don't want to say value, but something that has a really good reputation and hopefully takes my business to the next level when it comes to quality, that kind of stuff. So we'll see. I'm excited. I hope you all are too. And I appreciate you all. By the way, I need to fix my counter and stuff on the screen. Give me a minute. I'll remove because I fixed the CR10. It's now back up and running. It does work. I'm just trying to make some room up here real fast on my workbench. So I am going to start a new tracker for an AMS because I do want to get a multicolored system for this printer at some point. So if somebody wants to donate to it, I would appreciate it. So that's an easy thing that I can update really fast here in a second. But like I said, give me a second. I'm doing some housekeeping really fast. I know, not the what's the word I'm looking for? Not the most productive start. And I could have done this off camera, sure. I absolutely could have. What fun is that? We're about done. Maybe. Okay, that's good. That goes down here. Picks can go. Wait a minute. I need my Allen wrenches. Allen, go in there. X-Acto knife goes here. Pliers goes here. Along with these and these. Scissors can go there. We'll put those there. Stay. Trash. That box can go up there. Okay. I think this is good enough. Almost. Trash, trash. All that's trash. Okay. What's going on, everybody? Anywho, I hope everybody is having a good day. I know my day is going well, pretty good so far. So, so let me get caught up on chat here real quick. Can you remove stuff? Yeah, I said I was going to. Give me a second. POV, after 1 day, Bambu is closing the company. No more up. I end up selling the Creality S1 Pro on Facebook. So I should be getting you should be getting your Prusa Mach 4S to Core 1 conversion sometime today from FedEx. So that's pretty awesome. I think 2025 paying almost 500 per future printer. I mean, it's everybody has their own preference on brands. So all three of my Creality printers are broken. Don't print. Yeah, Creality's hit or miss, and that's what I was saying before on some of my other streams. Is that they're no longer the what's the word I'm looking for? I want to say base or standard for 3D printers. So, like before Creality, like when the original Ender 3 like V2 came out, it was like the entry level luxury. Oh, by the way, let me fix the that can go away. I'm gonna get rid of the tracker for the time being. There we go. Hold on. Somebody's calling me. It's a scammer. Hello. Okay. Bye. Anywho, back in the day when Enders first came out, they were kind of like I don't want to say the cool kid, but they fit the entry level 3D printer market really well, and they were known to be semi-reliable. The problem is a lot of people made them be the end-all printers, and then everybody, like third party, started making a bunch of stuff to go with them, and in reality, they didn't really do anything to improve themselves besides some small features like the auto bed leveling system, which was a flop in my opinion. They never really pushed the boundaries to try to do anything innovative, and they got behind the 8-ball really fast, and a lot of people passed them up really fast, and now they're playing catch up. And unfortunately, that's my take with Creality is that yeah, you can mod them absolutely, and they end up being decent printers. But by the time you buy a $200 printer from Creality, and then by the time you invest all of your time and money into it, upgrading everything on it, it still isn't going to do. I mean, it'll do what something like this will do, but it'll never do it consistently. And that's the problem anytime you start modding things is, yeah, I'm referring to the Ender 3s as well, for sure. So, anywho. Yeah, it is what it is. They're not bad printers. For the money, they're great printers. And I would suggest a standard Ender 3, like V3 or V2, to anybody if they are just new to learning 3D printing and want to get their feet wet, they don't know what they want to do. They have no sense of, like, they're like the perfect entry level printer. You don't expect a whole lot out of it, but it's cool that it's going to print something. That's basically what they're good for. Like you said, you can absolutely mod the crap out of them and they become pretty decent printers. But anywho, we got a p1s printer. p1c, p1s, whatever. I don't remember the model. I did glance in here, but I did not open it all the way. So you saw a video that a beginner that wanted to start on an Ender V2 didn't work a new Ender 3 SE, then non-worked in... Yeah, I believe that. And that's kind of the problem, that people go down that slippery slope. If Solvo still made the SV01 and it was still $240 like it was, I would hands down recommend that printer to anybody new that starts off. So the problem is like, you have to mod the crap out of them to make them even remotely, I don't want to say be consistent, but be fast and consistent and everything else, but yet you still have some of the major downfalls of that style of a printer. So, like you said, the linear rails and the hot end, like all that stuff, it takes a lot of time. Some of it's free, and some of it you're going to spend the same amount of money buying just in mods. So you're going to have $500. You might as well buy something like this. That's, again, that goes down to what your expectations are and what your reality is of that particular printer. What you plan to do with it will depend on what I would suggest anybody to be using it for. Like, for production printing, I wouldn't suggest that at all. Initial thoughts. So we're going to move to this thing. Like I said, I did open it, but I have not unboxed it. I just glanced in here, made sure things looked kosher, which it did. The box is not damaged. It came from FedEx. Shockingly, FedEx didn't destroy the box, because FedEx is great for damaging packages in my area. Packaging is my first thought, and I will tell you, I think it looks really, really, really well. I don't know how this is going to come out, but let's figure this out. So, they did a really good job of packaging it. I really like the handles that they put on the box, so it gives you a place to carry it that feels somewhat safe. I believe the box packaging was roughly 40-ish pounds is what it was shipped for, so it is not a light unit. They taped everything really well, like really wide, thick box tape. Double packaged on the sides to protect the side walls with extra bubble wrap. And like the bubble wrap goes all the way around the unit. And they didn't use cheap bubble wrap. This is like industrial grade bubble wrap stuff. And this I keep because I will reuse this for my business. Because bubble wrap is not cheap, by the way. Which, by the way, I also need to fix my box of bubble wrap because it fell. I don't know why it fell, but it fell. Yes, bubble wrap is not cheap, by the way. Just for your reference. That's most of it. I'm gonna put this on the ground and lift the printer up on this table. I should like the bamboo. I hope so. I really hope I do. I've got friends that love bamboo printers, and some of them use them industrially. So, and they run basically non-stop for prototyping for their business. So, hold on, wife's calling. Okay, sorry. Muted. So, first things first. Let's read the manual. Probably don't have to, but we're going to. Anywho. Well, yeah, but I guess the way I understand Bamboo Slicer is basically a remix of Orca. So, and I'm fine with using their program. I don't have an issue with that. So it tells you remove the cardboard from the top head and remove the foam from the excess chute and cut the zip ties securing the tool head, but it tells you not. Oh yeah, it does tell you to use scissors. I'm like, but it tells you not to use scissors. So, okay, let's remove the chute. So that's out. What did it tell me to do? Remove. How does that come out? Oh. Those are off. That's out. Okay. Page 2, remove the screws as pictured with the Allen key. And that's going to be on the back. I think it's the back. And it's going to have a sticker right on it. Remove the screws as pictured with the Allen key. Okay, well. I don't know what size that is, but I'm going to go with an M2. Secure and place holder with 2 screws from the accessory box, which is this. Oh, it even came with green filament. Who would have thought? Like, right there. Right there. I'm sold. Right there. That's it. That's all it took. Green. Sold. Sold for life. Problem is, I only have 1 screw, and I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be 2 there. That's a problem. Assuming it goes this way. No, that ain't long enough now, so that means there's got to be screws somewhere. There's got to be a pack of screws. Lubricant grease. Spool holder. See? Told you. Had to be a pack of screws somewhere. Everything I own is green. Like, all my branding for the business is green. Yeah, I love green. So everything's green. Okay, so that's going to go top up. It's going to go on. But it's nice that it includes a little bit of filament. I mean, I don't think other printers do, especially not spools. They may come with some little, like, generic pre-spooled 10 meter whatever, but I mean, you're spending $500. Give it some spool of filament to test. So, kind of a nice little thing. Like, I wasn't expecting it. Again, I don't expect a whole lot. Remove the 3 screws with the Allen to unlock the hot bed. So they are down at the bottom. Okay, I guess now's the time to remove the packaging, but how do I get the packaging out? Everything is in the way. Come off. How in the world did they manage to do that? Okay. That's that. Get these out of here. Probably should keep the desiccant pack. And it's got red labels already on here. I assume. Yes. One. Okay. Insert LED cable into the port by plugging it in as shown. Well, that kind of makes obvious sense. I think I found somebody that makes a big LED panel for these. It's like ginormous. So I may end up doing that at some point. It's aftermarket, obviously. In there. That looks like that just clips in place. It's upside down. And slides and locks. Okay. So far, so good. Printer binding. Download the Bambu app, register. Okay, connect the printer to the file power. Instructions, sure. Use Bambu Handy to scan the QR code on the screen and bind your printer to your Bambu Labs account. Okay. That seems way too simple and way too easy. Like, that's like scarily simple. There's a couple things still in here that they didn't talk about, which was getting all of this foam out of here, but whatever. It may be on the steps later because I got to move the print bed's got to come up. So let's work on let me create an account first, because I did not do this yet. Actually, I think I already have an account set up. Throw that over there out of the way. Throw this out of the way. Move all that over there. Put that in there. Okay. Camera. Scan the QR code. I'm not showing this on screen because obviously it's going to have personal information, so you all are not going to get to see this. Download app. Install. I'm going to have to download it on my dedicated tablet that I have out here too, but I'll do that later. I don't have to do that right now, because it'll end up staying out here, probably sitting next to this printer the whole time. Open. Agree. Allow. Go to me. Sign in. My email. My password. Get my security code. Oh, 081946 08 4916. Go. Incorrect. 081946. 081946. Beginner, experienced, or expert? Let's go with expert. I have no clue. Yeah, let's go with expert. Printer. I got what? Why is it giving me all options for all manufacturers? That's weird. Bambu Labs p1s. Next. Get started. Devices. Oh, I guess I need to plug this in and turn it on. That would have been smart. Thanks, Athens. Yeah. My address is public information. That's why I didn't hide it. There's some of the information I don't hide, because some of it is not as public or private as you think it is. So, or at least not in the United States. Before use, make sure that you have read the user manual carefully. Before use, please make sure that you have removed the screws fixed to the hotbed. Select your region. I am not in Asia. I'm not in China. I am in North America. Scan the QR code. Okay. Bind printer. Focus. 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 Come on, printer. Or camera. There we go. Confirm. I agree. Allow. Pair. 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 Connect. Name your printer. RCC p1s. Before calibration, remove 3 screws from the hotbed. Already done. Confirm. Auto bed level, approximately 6 to 8 minutes. Vibration compensation is going to be 5 minutes. And motor noise cancellation about 15 minutes. Start calibration. While waiting, you can learn to begin the beginner's guide to earn your beginner reward. So while this is doing its thing, I need to get the foam out from underneath this stupid thing. Should I leave the door open for you guys to see? My Patreon link. Oh, did I not put it on? I guess I did. I thought I put it on the comments. Probably haven't. Good question. I just set it up. I think it's patreon.com/RC Cincinnati, but let me confirm. Yeah. Let me go back to my home. Yep. RC Cincinnati. Copy. YouTube. Go to my channel. Cincinnati live feed. And this should be copy the correct link. I'll see if I can't add it to the comments or the description. Save. There we go. There we go. Okay. Remove the plastic. No. Are you asking if that is foam all the way here? No, that is part of the aluminum bed. Bring you guys down. You can see. You can watch. It's not printing anything right now, so I guess I could be trying to hook up my other tablet, which honestly is probably dead now that I think about it. Yeah, it's dead. No, actually it's not. It's almost dead. But let's go ahead and like I said, I got a ginormous tablet, generic thing, but whatever. It's an Android tablet. So we'll see if I can't get this connected as well. And okay, is it not gonna work? I guess not. Place order. Search. Bambu. Go. Bambu handy. Install. So I guess I need to download Bambu Studio for the PC. So while that's doing its job, let's go ahead and start working on the PC side of things. So honestly, I don't even remember the last time I even used this tablet. It's probably been at least a week, if not more. This is my stream. I use this for streaming predominantly. I used to have it set up so I could change from scenes just by touching basically a Streamlab Stream Deck. Basically, it's a cheap way of doing it. World. It's doing a vibration test. That's awesome. So I need to download Bambu Studio. Bambustudio. Bambu Studio. Bambu Studio for Windows. Let's do... yeah. I don't know why the sensor is wigging out, because it's... nothing's changing. You're not missing anything. It's still vibrating. You just might not hear it. It's moving so fast, I don't even know if the camera's picking it up. But it's moving back and forth really fast. I can't even get the mic close enough. You might hear it humming. Oh, I mean, this thing's still got a ways to go for. It's still calibrating. It's not even halfway done yet. So, I love how they say you can be up and running and printing in 15 minutes. I mean, the testing alone takes that long. Whatever. I'm gonna do ABS, maybe. PETG carbon fiber, yes. PETG translucent, probably. ASA, probably. PA carbon fiber, probably. PETG HF, yeah. PLA silk, sure. PLA tough, PLA wood. Yes, I actually do PLA wood. I've done that in the past. PLA carbon fiber, absolutely. That looks about right. It's asking what all the options. I'm looking for PLA-F. PLA plus 2.0. What is that? Oh, it's profiles that are oh, I didn't realize it has actual brand. Interesting. So Overture, Polylight, Sunlu, and eSun profiles. That's pretty cool. PLA. I don't see PLA-F. Weird. Overture PLA. I'll add that. Because, yeah, well, that's fine. Install Bambu Network plugin. Bambu Network plugin provides the following features: full remote control, live stream, synchronize. Sure. Finish. Okay. I'm gonna go run to the restroom real fast. This thing is still just barely over halfway of calibration. I'll be right back. has been successfully installed. Oakley dokley, artichokey. Okay, well, that portal is complete. So the PC version is... Oh, wait a minute. Now this irks me. I just downloaded a program. Why would you release a non-updated version when I have to update it as soon as I finish loading the program? Like, to me, that makes no sense. Whatever. Open. Agree. Yep, that's fine. Allow. Sign in. I know, it's like watching paint dry. Not the most exciting thing going on right now. Fully aware. 002044. Okay, now I have it on my personal phone, I have it on the tablet, I have the program on the PC. I am going to go ahead and create a new project, and we are going to upload... Actually, while it's doing that, let's go ahead and move you guys to the PC screen. You can see the slicing software that's over here. So what I'm looking for is... Yeah, this is wrong, because it says 5. And that's not right. It can't be. Oh, no, wait a minute. I don't need to print any more of these. I totally just had a brain fart. I was putting this together wrong. Okay, never mind. I don't think I need to print these. Now that I think about it. Okay, never mind. I don't think I need to print these. Now I need to come up with something else to print. There was something else I needed to do, and I don't remember what it was. I guess grid... Let's just do a Gridfinity part. I just want one box for like screws. So this is gonna be the first thing we print. Yeah, no. Why would I waste filament on like something I don't need? Why would I do that? No, that's pointless. If I'm gonna do something, we're gonna put this sucker straight to the test, and we're gonna see what it can do. That's the whole point. The calibration's still going. It's about 3/4 of the way done. Why is this not downloading? Render. Download. I need to change the default now for the STLs. So open file location, right click, open with Bambu Studio, but how do I change the default now to that? I don't remember. Does it show more options? No. There we go. So that's going to be the first thing we print. Okay, so now that we have the slicer done, I will take you back to the printer. Oops. You want this camera. It's almost done, by the way. According to the bar across the touch screen, or the panel just outside of the screen up here, you can't see it. Calibration complete. Your printer is ready. Enjoy printing. Finish. New firmware available. Update. Again, why would you ship? Whatever. I get it. Update. Update. The joys. Why does it say you have an A1? I didn't put A1, did I? Oh, you're saying in the slicing program. I didn't change it. So there you go. I changed it now. We're going to use the PLA that it came with, even though it's probably not going to match the green that I'm already printing with. I really don't care. So let's go ahead and open this guy. I don't know how big of a spool this even is. I'm assuming it's 250. 200 grams probably. Can't expect a whole lot. It was free. I really like the tape though. It's like a texture. It's like texturized. 92%, almost done. I don't know how this works. We're gonna figure it out. I mean, yeah, I paid money for it, but you get what I'm saying. We need help to improve printer for everyone. Scan. I've already joined. Skip. Okay. So now, I believe the printer's ready to go. Let's go back to the PC. How does this work? So, object. Okay, so everything else, I'm not even changing any settings or anything. Slice. We are doing standard. This is normal layer height, results in average lines in print. This is suitable for most printing cases. That's fine. Layer height, because they have everything basically turned off, which is fine. I don't really care. Basic PLA, I could probably change that to Bambu's version of PLA, which would be... I'm just going to leave it on basic. Okay. Let's slice it and print. Why is it not... Is my printer not connected? Let's get rid of that. Cancel. Device. Status. Okay, well, I guess my printer's not connected, so now the question is why? Because I would have thought it would have auto-connected. So no printer, bind with pin code, bind with access code. Let's do with pin code. Please log in before binding your device. Go to login. Did I? Oh, I already thought I logged in. Hold on. You all don't need to see this. That would explain why it's not connected. Operator error. I'm not the smartest tool in the shed. Oops, I forgot to hit I agree. So let me go back and cancel that. I agree to their wonderful crappy terms and conditions. Because what if I don't? Then that means I can't use my printer that I just bought. Which means I'm kind of forced to agree to their terms and conditions. Whatever. 000239. Oops. 239. Go. Do you want to synchronize your personal data to Bamboo Cloud? Sure, I don't really care. My data's all over the place already as it is. Okay, so now there's the printer. So let's go back to prepare, print. Please select the following filaments. External time lapse on, auto beta leveling on. Sure. Send. What are you all telling me to update? Yes. I mean, it's only 720, but yes, I can technically live feed the camera, which I gotta figure that out. But I don't even know how to preload this stupid filament into this thing, because it didn't tell me to load filament, and I don't, like, it's not like what I'm used to. Like, the buttons... The cutter is stuck. Please make sure the cutter handle is out and check the filament sensor. Oh, the cutter was the button that I was hitting, thinking that it was the filament. Oh my god. Is this thing just smart enough that it just loads itself? Well, it's doing printer things. Let me move you to the camera. Learning curves. I'm going to let it do its auto bed leveling thing first. If I don't need it every print, then I'll turn it off. But right now, I got time. I got nothing but time. $250 for the hot end. Good grief. It even programs at 220, which to me seems high for PLA. Whatever. Bed's 55 degrees, which, by the way, I'm going to shut because I do have the air conditioner going. And it's blowing kind of right on it, so I don't want that to mess up the bed. This is a 32-minute part. That is redonkulous. Redonkulous. Oh, now it's down to 200. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, you all can't see nothing. Oh, does this see camera? Video? Come on. I'm working on the camera. I don't know how to turn it on. Video. There we go. It's not great. Which, I mean, I could zoom in, but I assume it's still doing the auto bed leveling. Yeah, it is. I mean, for 720, honestly, it don't look that bad. I would assume I could hook it up with via USB and it'll probably be not so laggy. But let me switch you back over to the camera. Y'all are just spoiled with my good print. Yes, it's basically Octoprint, which I already had on my CR10S. Which is another reason why I like this so well. It just, everything is just functioning. So, I mean, again, would I've liked to have had the 1080p camera? Sure. But it doesn't justify me spending the money. It's not working right because I didn't load the filament right. The $1,000,000 question is why? It's as far as it goes. I guess only I could screw up a bamboo printer. I'm confused. It's very quiet, by the way. Like, very quiet. But it's not loading. There it goes. It took a minute to prime. I'm gonna let go. Yes, it's moving. It is now, anyway. Holy fast, Batman. I am thoroughly impressed. This is, like, crazy. I mean, it'd be kind of cool to see an Elegoo next to it for sure, but I mean, just to give you a comparison of what 140% looks like on the. There you go. There's the Solvo. And that's at 150%, so that's like 80 millimeters a second. And then compare that to this, which, by the way, I need to print another microphone mount because I bought a new mic. That is night and day difference. That is crazy how fast this thing prints. It shinks this whole table. I am speechless. Absolutely speechless. Awesome. Well, I'm ecstatic. Like, this thing is amazing, honestly. For just being able to unbox a product from start to finish. What am I, like an hour into this stream? I don't even know. How far am I into this? Yeah, an hour and 15 minutes. And probably the first 15 of that, no. Fuck reality. No. I mean, there's only one way you'll ever see reality back on my bench, and that's if it's free. And even then, I probably won't take it. Yeah, so I've been live for an hour and 15 minutes. So 15 minutes of that was probably me bullshitting and chatting about Ender 3s and kind of the evolution of 3D printers. So realistically, I would say I probably have spent an hour from unboxing, like actually getting it out of the box, to following all of the directions and getting it ready to print, plugging it in, connecting it to the network, doing the updates, all of that. I would say realistically, it was probably an hour. So the only reason why the CR10 may stay around is because it's my very first 3D printer, and it's a 300 by 300 by 400, I think, print bed. I'll probably end up posting it for sale. The needs or the odds of me needing that big of a bed is not that common anymore. That it probably does not justify me keeping it. The problem is what can I get for it? I would assume not a whole lot, which is why I really don't want to get rid of it, because it's more of a sentimental value to me than anything else, but it's just going to take up space. And as fast as this printer is, I'll probably never ever run it ever again. Now I want a second freaking bamboo printer. Can I do a donation tracker for a second bamboo printer, please? Would you guys support my addiction to 3D printers? Because I kind of I want an X1C now. I mean, is that wrong? Well, I don't think it's not because bamboo's the best, like the end all. It's just that technology for 3D printers in the past 2 or 3 years has exponentially gotten so much better and so much more convenient to use on the user side that I'm still used to doing things the old way, which works perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with our Solvo units. They work great. They're fast compared to what other printers used to be. But now that technology has changed the 3D printer world, like, I am flat out sold on these Core XY printers. Like, this is amazing. Like, I would have never expected this printer to do this fast and not have a problem. And the only problem I had, I'm assuming, was an operator error of loading the filament, which I'm going to take the blame for. I'm not blaming the printer for that. That's me. So, yeah. I'm ecstatic with with this purchase. So I will absolutely own another bamboo printer after this. And for $500, I think is what I paid for this. I think it was like $530 shipped or something like that. Honestly, it's hard to beat. It's really hard to beat. Could the online camera be a little bit better? Yeah, I mean, this thing struggles. Just to show you what I'm talking about. Here's the live feed of that camera. But again, I don't think it's truly designed to be monitored seamlessly via Wi-Fi. So keep in mind, this is 100% wireless. So I don't have a USB connected to it or an Ethernet or none of that. I don't even have an SD card in the doggone thing. I don't even know where the memory is. Oh, it does have an SD card in it. It's on top. But my point is like I didn't do any of that. Like before, like the Octoprint server that I had set up for the CR10 probably took me a month to set up. Just to be able to remotely monitor my printer. Like, it's stuff like that. It's the what used to take forever to get cool features is now done instantly with the matter of just clicking OK and print. Like, that's what amazes me with how simple that this printer is. Now, I mean, the other issues, I don't know. I'm sure there probably is, but at the end of the day, this thing is chooching. I wonder if I could turn it up. And it's honestly not that loud. I was expecting it to be louder. I think the enclosure has a lot to do with it. I don't have the top on it yet. I don't have the door shut, for obvious reasons. So, yeah, I'm thoroughly impressed. Honestly, like thoroughly impressed. And I'm honestly not that hard to please, but still. My expectations for 3D printers is pretty high. So, welcome back. But yeah, like I said, I'm thoroughly impressed with the simplicity of the setup, the design, the ease of installation. I mean, I could see how they can get away with advertising this as setting it up and printing in 15 minutes. If you didn't have to do all the updates and everything else to the printer and the software, and if you didn't have to do the calibration, then I could see where you'd be printing in 15 minutes. But like, this thing is just amazing. And just for shizzles and giggles, let's go and check that file out on Orca just to see how long it would take. I think it was in downloads. Yeah. Open with Orca. So the same program, or let me rephrase that. The same file that is done in less than 15 minutes for an Ender would take an hour and 45 minutes. This is doing it in 37 minutes. Yeah. So it's literally, what is that? We'll just round it to 40, and that's almost 2 hours. 4, 8. That's literally a third of the time. Literally a third of the time. Let's look at the settings, some of these features that's over here. I just never change the settings. It's basically the same. It's fine. So in here, printer options, print options, printer parts, extruder. I guess I could have manually fed that to start to get it primed, maybe? I don't know if that would have been any better or not. Storage. That's an assistant, which doesn't have anything on it. Auto record monitoring is on. Auto recovery from step loss, sure. That's the speed, which I would assume I can turn up if I really wanted to. Oh my god. I just turned it up to ludicrous speed. Which is 166% faster than the standard profile, which was already fast. The camera can't even keep up with it internally. It's just a blur. That is hilarious. Check this out. Here's the live feed of the camera. It's going so fast, it can't even focus. That's awesome. I have seen Spaceballs. It's been a hot minute since I've seen it, but I have seen it, yes. This printer's absolutely crazy. I'm impressed. I'm absolutely impressed. Yes. Like this thing on ludicrous speed, even stock, like standard speed is fast, but this is ludicrous speed, and holy crap does it move. Like it's shaking my whole workbench. Like I'm speechless. Full-blown speechless. I'm gonna turn it back down to the standard speed. Keyword, standard speed. Here's standard. Which is, by the way, still fast. Here's silent. Which is half the speed of standard, which is still faster than the Ender and the Solvo SV01 prints, by the way. That's still faster. Back to ludicrous. God, this is absolutely amazing. Yeah, I'm like speechless, honestly. And now it's doing the top layers. This printer's about done. According to this, it says 1 minute left. The program. God. I mean, I'm speechless. I don't know what else to say. I think this is top layer. I could be wrong. And now it's doing the outside lip. Yeah, that was the top layer of the top. I'm gonna have to print a bunch of these, by the way. So I don't know if how much of this I can actually do filament-wise. This is absolutely crazy. Done. And now it goes all the way to the bottom. Pops right off. What? 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 I'm mind blown. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand how a printer can do this good. There's clearly a I can tell where the speed, like, okay, let me see if I can, let's nitpick this a little bit. So that's gonna need to go somewhere about right there. Focus. Okay, so there you can see it. I had to move it so you can see some of the light. Standard speed, the first layer messed up because I didn't have filament. So you have to remember, I'm okay with that. And even then, I don't really care what the bottom looks like because it's the bottom. Who cares? But standard speed, and then I changed it to ludicrous speed. So you can see like right there's a line. Right there. That first line. So right here. I'm going to tell you is probably where it went from standard speed to ludicrous speed to slow speed back to ludicrous speed. That's kind of what I wanted to see, and it's more of an experiment than it was anything else. Curious on what the printer can do, what it can't do. But even with that, for me, I'm perfectly fine with it. Like, you don't see this layer down here, but clearly it's an issue towards the top. I'm fine with it. For what this part's for, I'm perfectly fine with this. But I'm like, just the base, like the standard layer is so smooth. There's no lines. Like, it's hard to tell that that's 3D printed. Like, that's how good of a quality that thing printed on standard speeds. So I'm really impressed. So yeah. Like I said, I need to print a bunch of these. So now the question is, how many of these do I need to print? How much filament do I actually have? That's kind of the next problem. So let's go back to the screen. Let's go to storage. And let's download the time lapse. Oh, that's going to take a while. And it wasn't that long of a file either. Oh well. It's fine. I want to do... Does it tell me how much filament I use somewhere on here? I think it would in the slice. So let's go back, right-click, clone. I want to make... Oh, I don't know. Let's do 9 copies, which is a total of 10. How many of these fit? Let's start with that question. How many of these actually fit in this tray? Oh, they're not even gonna fit in here because my tray's messed up, I think. Which I may have to print new trays. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I need to print 10. So 10 per tray. So let's start with printing 10 of these. Yeah, let's start with printing 10 of these. Actually, I only need 9. We'll do 10. Slice. So if I slice this, does this tell me how much filament that I actually need? So this is telling me it's a 5-hour print, and I'm going to use a whopping 176 grams of filament, which should, I'm assuming, put me close to the end of this spool. Let's get rid of 1, just to be safe. So I'm going to delete 1. And we're going to slice this, and if it's like 150, I'm going to send it. Basically, I want to use up this spool. So that's 158. I'm comfortable with that. So let's go ahead and do that, and it's a 4.5-hour print, which would put me 5:30-ish this evening. So let's go, yeah, let's do that. Print. Bambu, yep. Time-lapse, auto bed level... Skip if the surface is fine. I'm gonna turn it off. It's only 10 seconds. Let's just do it. Please select from the following filaments. Okay. Time lapse. I'm gonna leave it off for the time being. Let's send it. And then we'll bring you guys back along for a print. It is uploading. It is loading. Now it's going up to temp. Bed's rising up. It's got a little bit of a drip hanging down from the PLA. It's going to go back and cut that off. It's up to 250, which is now oozing some filament down into, into the drip tray. So it's priming the nozzle. That's cool. That's actually really cool. And then now it's cooling back down to 220. You guys can probably see it back there. So it's dumping a little bit of filament as it primes. And now it's cooling down to 220. Now it's cooling down to 200. I can see where it smells. Like now I'm actually getting the smell. So just cut off the filament off the nozzle. Clean the nozzle. And now it's working on the bed. Like that's to me is amazing. I'm off the bed. Okay. Oh, it shoots. That's weird. It shoots the filament out the back. It's like a chute. I thought it was a door. So I may have to come up with like a holder to catch all the stuff. You didn't miss a whole lot. It's done. It finished printing. So parts done. So now I'm starting 9 more, which is a 4.5 hour print. I'm basically gonna kill this spool of filament. So it's getting ready to start printing 9 more of those. But so far, I'm impressed. I have not watched a single video of this printer. Yeah, I knew you said poop shoot. I just thought it had a bucket, like some kind of capturing device, but it doesn't. So I'm doing a bed leveling again. It says it takes 10 seconds. I'm not timing it. I don't really care. It's a five and a half. It's like a 5 hour print. I don't mind waiting the extra minute that it's going to take to relevel the bed. So, but back to the conversation, like I was talking about, with some filaments having a smell. I finally can say that I finally smell plastic, and I think it's because the enclosure, everything is coming up the top, where before I've never had an enclosed printer, so this is all new. Where some people complain about like the filament smells, some have a more distinct, like aggressive smell than others. So that might be a thing with this printer. It is what it is. I don't care. It's out in the garage. It doesn't bother me any. It's just something to consider, especially like if it's going to go indoors. This printer will probably end up going indoors. It'll probably go next to my PC inside the house. I could be wrong. I may leave it out here, but it's probably going to end up going inside. It's just like, I don't want to say it's perfect, but it just prints so perfect. That's the best way to word it. Okay, I'm sold. Oh, actually, the only thing I should be printing is I should be printing my spacers, because that's going to be the telltale sign if this printer can do what I really want it to do. But I'm kind of at this point where I just want this thing to just work right now. So let's shift gears and let's work on the carousel. Ooh, my power supply is going to be here soon. When is that sucker going to be here? Oh, it got delayed an hour. Okay, well, anywho. Yes, actually, we're gonna work on it some more. So let's finish that up. So I'm gonna push this back. I hope it don't mess it up. It shouldn't. I don't see why it would. And let's pull down the carousel. I do need to find the bearing that's missing. I found out what I was missing, and it's again, user error. It was my fault, not the printer's fault. Let me see if I can't find that bearing I lost. It's somewhere on the ground. And the problem is I've got so much junk, like little debris all over the floor from the CNC router, that this little bearing is blending in. I heard it hit the floor, so I know it's down here. I just don't know where it is. Oh, I found it. Okay. I need screws. Was that the bag of screws I was using? I think it was. Okay. Let's move this up and out of the way. Zoom out. And we're going to work right here. Let's move the keyboard out of the way. And I want to move this somewhere to about right there. Okay. Let's move my chair. So I figured out why I was missing some components. So with this printer, this design, what I don't understand is how does I basically take one end with the regular gear, which goes on the opposite side over here. Of course, I picked the one that doesn't have the bearing in it. So, like that. This is going to go in. Why is this not clocked right? Because these are not... How did that happen? I'm confused. I don't understand. Okay, let's take this back apart. Where did my Allen wrench keys go that I've had from the kiddo's toolkit that I moved this morning? Because I just cleaned this desk off and now I can't find it because, again, I put something where it wasn't supposed to and I lose it. I guess I could put the top on this thing. That's so quiet. That is crazy how quiet that is. What did I do with the Allen wrench keys? I know I didn't put them up. I'm not that smart. There they are. Okay. Something is not clocked correctly with these wheels. And I don't know why. So now we have to tear it back apart to figure out what's going on. So I was under the assumption it was asymmetrical, but clearly it's not. So I'm going to only do one side, which is I'm just going to do this side. And we're going to rotate this. Yeah, it's definitely not. So if I rotate it to the next orientation of holes, which would be that way, that still does not line up. No, it doesn't. So then let's rotate it again to the next orientation, which would be that way. That does not line up. So then let's rotate it one more. Okay, that matches. Weird. Hi. I did not hear it beep. Huh? I can make them if you need me to. Yeah, I can do that. What? Okay, I guess the wife wants to go chat, so I'm gonna go AFK for a few. Let me get this back together. We'll put you back on the printer for the time being. I'll be back. I don't know when, but I do plan to be back. I'll be right back, guys. Let me move you over to the camera, or to the printer. I'll be right back. Less than a spool. It was probably I would say half to, yeah, I'd say half of a spool probably is realistic. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back! Oh, hold on. Neighbor's calling now. Yo! Out in my garage. I can do it tomorrow. That ain't good. That ain't good at all. Not gotten any better at all. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah, that's not good. Yep. I believe that. And unfortunately, your body just gets so tired and everything else that you're just so exhausted. So, yep. Yep. What was that? Yeah, I'm fine. I took off today because the car had to go to the shop. Yep. No, you're fine. I'll be over tomorrow. I'll call you like midday tomorrow. Okay. Yep. You're welcome. Not a problem. Bye. Okay. Back to this carousel. So now that we have it lined up, so everything is correct, let me move this back over here so you all can see what's going on. Oh. Okay. There we go. The carousel's in sync. So what happened was I put two of the standard wheels on both sides, and instead it needs to be only on one side. So I need to undo the ones that are already on some of these. And they're going to get put on the ones that don't have any. So this goes back on... Wait a minute. I'm confused. Why does this side even need a gear? Does it even need one? No. I'm confused. I think it goes on like that. I think that just screws in, and that just lines up with the gears there. Yeah, that's how this goes. Okay. So I need to orient, however you want to pronounce it. Orient this the way that it's going to mount. So it's going to mount like that up on the wall. And then these are going to be facing outwards at the lowest position, which would be there? Question mark? Something like that. So let's put a couple screws in this. get it close. Why is that not going in? That's going to go in like so. Go there. And that's going to go, I think, there. I'm not tightening all these down because that way if I need to adjust them, I can. This one's going to go here. I'm going to have to probably reclock these. So that goes there. That goes over here. There we go. Now I need power. I don't want to really use my other power supply to do this, and I don't think I can move this by hand. Or can I? Can I get it to slip? Maybe I can get it to slip. So we'll do that. Then this goes in. That goes in. That looks good. That gets screwed together. Then this carousel goes up here. Okay. And then let's slip this gear some more. Rotate it around. Then I need this guy. Oops. A little more. Screw that one on. Oh, it's not going to spin because the piece, which is fine. These thread on here. And then go in here. I'm probably gonna have to reprint these. These green trays are not ideal. That's started. Okay, what happened to the bearing? The bearing's gone. How did I lose another bearing? I don't get it. I didn't... Well, that's gone. I'll have to buy another bearing. Let me see if I have anything that might work. Does that fit? It's close, but no cigar. What do I have in my hardware drawer over here that might work as a bearing? I don't know if that's going to work. Nope, not big enough. Is that spacer big enough? Probably will work. Question is, yeah, that should work. I need a smaller hex head though. 1.5. Where are you? There we go. Nope. Is it 2? Didn't think it was. Okay. Okay. That's that. That side's on. That side's, I hope, clears. We'll see. And then the last tray. flip this guy. Rotate it around. Should be somewhere right there. Rotate that a little bit. We'll be all right. There we go. It's fully assembled and ready to go. Only thing I don't have is the French cleats for the feet to mount the feet to the wall, but I do have the feet. So, let's move that out of the way. Let's bring the blowtorch in so I can burn my fingers off. And this is the cleat setup that I was talking about, that there's feet. I just need to print the other part of this that mounts to the wall. Which is, it's called a French cleat. Am I out of butane? Oh, I am. Great. I have more. I just don't know if it's in this kit. No, it's not. No big deal. Hold on. I mean, you could probably do it that way, or you could even design it maybe with a hand crank or something, possibly. But what's the fun in that? Okay, come on. The problem is if it gets off weight or something, it may just continue to spin. That's kind of the problem, which is why I think the motor is needed. I'm not going for perfection here. I'm just trying to get it somewhat cleaned up. And then let me put more fuel in this. Why that's not going in correctly. Woo! Bad. Oh well. Okay. Like I said, these go this way, and the cleats are going to go on the top, just like so, and then they screw in. So I need 4 of these screws. Again, I don't know why I'm doing this by hand. My electric one is right here. Just being lazy, I guess. It's too small. Okay. What in the world? It's not going all the way in. What? Gotta make this more complicated than it needs to be. Oh, I know what it is. There's crap in it. Hot tamale. Let's thread it reverse first. That's going. That's going. Not going anywhere. And then these guys. Those went through with no problem. Okay. Now I know why I don't use it. I can't feel what's going on with the screw. That one's on. And the last one. That's my finger. Got it. Go on like so. There we go. It's basically done. I need to tighten up this Allen key. All that good. And now I just need the power supply to show up, test it. We are building a carousel for Gridfinity for small parts. So it is an electrical motorized Gridfinity parts holder. So it's going to be wall mounted on the wall, and then this whole assembly rotates and it holds Gridfinity containers to whatever size I want to print, and they fit on each of these carousels like that. So then if I can label these with whatever parts, and then I'll keep all my small parts on this carousel, and then it'll have a switch so it'll rotate around. So that ain't good. Someone in Discord is sent. Oh wait, let me get caught up on chat here. Supposed to be upside down when you feel them. Can I raise the volume? I sure can. Is the volume still good, or do I need to raise it some more? Sorry, I just now caught up seeing that message. Someone on Discord is sending you a free Persa enclosure. Just gotta pay shipping. Yeah, I mean, sure. That's. I mean, for $70, it's worth it. Absolutely. You pay for shipping. I mean, it still is free. My grandpa has shipped a credit card from the States to Greece, and it costs you. Yeah, I mean, shipping anything internationally from the United States is not cheap. Period. So, paying better than it's absolutely better than paying $440 for it. So, but yeah. So the carousel is built. It's ready to go. I need to. So it mounts on the wall. I'll kind of go back to this. So it mounts on the wall, and it is a French cleat mount setup. So I got to print a mount for this. So it's going to be one French cleat that this will mount, and it's going to mount up on a wall like this, like click, and then it's going to have a switch up here that I can hit directional down or up, and that's gonna, I just need to rotate it whichever way this spins. It's motorized, so these will rotate, and as it rotates, these stay level and balanced due to all of these gears that are on the sides. And then it holds all of these Gridfinity parts, which part holder like that, and then just like that. And then if I want to put all my screws, for example, in here, so that's what they're for, is it's going to hold all of my small parts and everything else just like that. And then I'm going to label them all with the label maker across the top. So that's what this is. It's to get my desk organized so I can start having something kind of cool and something I tested. I bought a power supply and it fried in about 15 seconds. I heard a loud pop yesterday when it was plugged in, and I don't know if it was wiring issues with this or if it was just a crappy power supply that came from Amazon. I'm going with just a crappy power supply. So I'm ordered a new one and it's on its way here today. I do have 12-volt power supplies, but they are all accessories to things I use. So, for example, I stole the one from the the filament dryer that I have from Solvo. I stole the power supply from it, plugged it in here, and tested it, and it worked. I just don't want to run that power supply and risk damaging that power supply. So I don't know if it's a wiring issue, or if it wasn't enough power, or if it was just a crappy power supply. So a new one is on its way. It will be here. It is 2:02 p.m. my time now, and it says it's going to be here between 2:30 and 4:30 according to Amazon. So it will be here at some point today. So once I get it, then I can run this through its paces, cycle it, make sure it functions correctly, and then I will adjust these to make sure they're clocked correctly, because if not, I need to pop them out, rotate them, and then secure these all to their final resting spot. And then I also need to print a cleat for this still to mount to. So it's basically a laptop power supply, yes. I just don't have a small one floating around that fits a 2.1 millimeter jack. So, but yeah, that's basically what I ordered. It was like $9 on Amazon. It's a 12 volt 4 amp. I think the one I had was a 12 volt 2 amp. And it, like I said, it lasted like 5-10 seconds, and I heard a loud pop. And then I didn't realize that's what it was. Looked down about a minute later, and the LED light on top was off. I grabbed it and unplugged it, and it was scalding hot. I'm like, oh, I'm pretty sure I just fried that. So sure enough, it was dead. I don't think this did it. I think it's just a crappy power supply. So yeah, we're me and you are kind of in the same boat. So we're both kind of waiting on parts at this point. So printer's still doing great. I mean, obviously. I could fire up, you know what, let's fire up another file. Let's print a cleat, and I will just print it on the Solvo real fast, because it is set up, and, I about just dumped all the screws out of that holder. Let's do that, because the Solvo is fired up, it is ready to go. It's still bed leveled, so we can at least do that. So let's find... okay, there it goes. Let's find a French cleat file. 20% infill. Looks good. I could do wedges, because that's what's on there, but I don't really think I need a wedge. Should I build it with a tool holder? No, because it's just going to get covered up. Paper dispenser? No, don't really need that. Let's just build a cleat. Is it adjustable? That's the next question. Slice. And bamboo. Oh, why am I doing bamboo? I don't want bamboo. I don't want bamboo. No. No! 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 How much filament did the carousel take? I want to open this in Orca Slicer. I don't really know. I would think it took like a half to maybe three. I think around a half of a spool. It didn't take a crap ton. It does. It looks like it would take a lot, but it honestly it was not that bad. I forgot that I'm not printing it on the bamboo. I'm printing it on on this. So now the $1,000,000 question is, how wide do I need to make this? I don't remember how wide this print is, so that's the first problem. I need a tape measure. So this device needs to be somewhere around 12 and 3/8 to 12 and a half, somewhere around there. 12 and 3/8, 12 and a half. Let's try 12 and a half. So 12 and a half in millimeters. I have no clue what that is off the top of my head. So thank God for Google. So millimeters to inches. What did I say? 12.5 is 117. So, or 317. So 3. Ooh, that ain't gonna fit. Is that gonna fit? No. How do you print? I'm confused. I guess I would just shrink this down and print 2 of them? Question mark? Can I rotate it? Let's try that. 45 degrees. So let's do 45. And then can I scale this to be... That's only 260. There's no way I can get 300 and... Yeah, there's no way I can get 315 on this bed. That's even on the CR10. Yeah, that's not gonna work. The SVO1 is what I'm going to print it on. I need to make an actual profile for that. What is it? I don't even remember. Is it a 235 bed? SVO1. It's 280 by 240. What? Why do I not remember that? I don't have the Pro. So it is an 280 by 240 by 300. Okay. So let's make an actual profile for this. Brain fart. I forget how to create a new one. It's been a hot minute since I've done this. SVO1. Okay. Its printable bed size was 280 by 240 by 300. 240. What did I say it was? 300? Yeah. There we go. So now that we actually have the correct... No, it's not worth standing up. I'm just going to shrink it and print 2 of them. I don't know. I don't like this concept. I don't like this at all. Wedge it is! I'm gonna print 2 of them. Slice and dice it. I need my memory card. Anybody see my USB driver? Bueller. 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 Telling you. If it's not attached to me, I lose it. What do I do with the memory card? There it is. So, slice and dice. Export. D drive. Wedge PLA, that's fine. This is a whopping 2.5 hour print. That's redonkulous. Spoiled already, I'm telling you. Print! And it's going. FedEx is getting close. I hope you enjoy it. You should. So yeah, this whole the carousel thing was kind of a last minute, like, ooh, I kind of like that idea, and I just wanted to do it, so I did it. So but I am very, very, very impressed with this printer. So unless it's a box of bricks, that would be so bad. But I'm not saying I wouldn't be shocked at the same time. I mean, I could use bamboo for all my printers, but that I don't mind. It's the same. This is the same. Orca and bamboo is almost the same program. Like from what the research I've done, it is the same program. So I'm not that worried about it. I'm just glad I switched to Orca 6 months ago because it fixed a lot of the issues that I was having with other slicers anyway. Oh, you bought it? You got it from eBay? Yeah. I mean, yeah. This printer is on full, it's on full chooch now. And I didn't change the speeds, so it's starting to build the base and working its way up now, so I believe it's the other way around. I believe Orca is the original manufacturer and everybody copied Orca. I could be wrong, but I thought it was the other way. So Cura was like kind of the first big manufacturer that was out there. A bunch of other people copied Cura for the longest time, and then I thought Orca came around when everybody was switching to the other. It's not Marlin, but what's the other one? And then I thought everybody kind of copied Orca at that point. That's the way that I understood it. I'm still amazed at how this printer functions. It is amazing. Okay, I know you guys are staring at my computer screen. It's a fork of a slicer. I need to print. Um, I need to print more of these arm mounts, especially now that I have this microphone. I end up buying the microphone I'm talking on now. I bought. It's a Blue Yeti, and I bought it at Goodwill for like $14. Yeah, 2 days ago, and it came with the boom mount, like arm and everything. USB, so I didn't have to worry about fighting with drivers and everything else, which is nice. So I have an external sound card. I've got like an 8-channel Sennheiser up there with a phantom powered. I've got all the fancy stuff, and I don't like freaking messing with it. I just like the simplicity factor. That's why I was curious on how it sounded compared to what I've been using, because I've been using the lavender mic, but it's wireless and they're battery powered, so I have to keep fighting with the batteries. Which it's all like wireless charging. It's like it comes in a case, and it's like your iPod, like your iPods, your earbuds. Like you throw them in, it charges them, whatever. But it's just the aggravation of having to take them out and charge them. But at least the Solo's still running. So it fired up. Didn't have to touch it. Looks like it's printing good. First layer looks fine on it. So we're we're printing and a printing. So I didn't order that. Why is that saying? I'm so confused. What is Amazon doing? I don't like Amazon at all. PCs, all of mine are custom built. I do not buy PCs. I take that back. I do own one purchased PC, and I bought it secondhand off Facebook Marketplace, and it was what my original PC was out in the garage. Um, I don't know what Amazon is doing. Um, I'm an AMD fan. Honestly, I don't know what all of these are at this point. This is a Ryzen 7 2700X, I believe it is, with a Let me look. I don't remember what video card's in this one. Hold on. I'll tell you. Actually, I'll just look it up. Ow! Ow, 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 ow! This is a 1060 GTX, and I know it's a Ryzen 7 2700X, and I believe, let me see system info. I forget. Let me look. There you go. Share screen. I did burn my thumb. Yes, thanks for reminding me. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate the support. So, I am running 16 gigs of RAM, and it is currently a Asus ROG B450 motherboard, and it is a Ryzen 7 2700X running 3.7 gigahertz, and currently on, like I said, a 1060 GTX. And I believe the power supply is 800 watts. It has currently it has a 500 gig SSD Samsung Evo hard drive, and that's the only peripheral on this computer. So but yeah, so this is an old build. This is my old gaming computer that I ran for the longest time. I know I don't need 800. It was cheap. It was on sale. That's why I got it. I'm very, very, very particular with my power supplies. It's not about the wattage. It's about amps. Your amp rails, your what's called rails. Your amps is more important than your physical power. So I bought this one specifically because it was on sale and it had a really high rating and it had high amps per rail than some of the other ones that are out there. So I've never been one to chint out on power supplies. I've burned up way too many computers in my life. I've built probably, I would bet you, close to 100 computers. And personally, I probably have burned up since 2003, I've been building computers, and I guarantee you I have fried probably 15 of them because of cheap power supplies. In my history of like being in places with really bad electric and having shitty power supplies, and it just nuking motherboards when I have power surges. So, I've learned over the years what to look for in a power supply. So, the computer inside the house is a Ryzen 7, I think it's a 4700. It's either a 37 or a 47, I don't remember now. And it is a 3060 Ti. And it's running, I want to say, 4 terabytes of NVMe and SSDs combination. The one inside's a beast. Like, it's the one I use predominantly the most. The one out here, it was literally, it sat in my garage for a year untouched. So I decided to get it out this winter and reformat the hard drive, basically revamp it, get it back to operating conditions. What it replaced was an old, which by the way, I could probably sell this now that I think about it. It's an old Dell, this old hunker of a junker. It's actually quite funny because I still have it sitting here. So this old thing is dustier than I'll get out, but that's the old computer that used to be in here. And it is a Dell 790. And it was I believe, like an enterprise PC at some point. I think I paid $75 for it. It runs fine. But it's a Intel i5 with, I want to say, honestly, I don't remember. It's got 4 sticks of memory in it. I just don't remember what they are. It has 2, 4, 6. It's got 8 gigs of RAM in it. So, and it's got a small SSD in it. I just don't remember what. I want to say it's a 1 terabyte. It may not even be that much. So I'll probably put this thing up for sale for $75. It runs fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't like, I don't understand Linux. I do, but I don't. So but I kind of like this little case because it's so small. It's kind of nice because it doesn't take up a lot of space. That's the only problem I hate with where this is currently set up, is it takes up so much space because it's a mid tower and it just takes up room that I don't have. So what I would like to do at some point is mount this tablet somewhere up here, maybe. Because it does do, like, this is what their app looks like. I wouldn't mind, like, just, like, mounting that somehow up here. I wish it would go landscape, but it doesn't. I don't know why. It'd be kind of cool. So but oh, back to what I was talking about, like with the this is what I bought this for originally, was for this program, which I'm not connected to on the PC. Hold on. So this is what I bought the tablet for originally. If it loads. Come on. Connect. Connect. Why is it not connecting? I haven't used this in a hot minute. Refresh. Error. Why am I erroring? I don't understand. Manage. Update available. Well, let's update. There, you can see what's going on. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going to do, is print some kind of mount at some point. I wonder if I need to update the tablet. Let's look. Play Store. Got it. Apps. 5 pending updates. Update all. Again, I haven't used this tablet in forever. Honestly, I don't need any of these updates, but I'm doing it anyway. Task was successful. How was that task successful? It's still printing. I'm confused. Whatever. Solo's still printing. It looks good. Mickey Chat admin on YouTube. I thought you were losing your data. Which means you're limited. You only have so much time left here. Okay, let's go back to the admin touch portal. Oh, they're not connected to the same IP address. 1, 2, 1, 3. Okay, well that makes sense because they won't, but they are trying to connect to the same port, which is fine. Why is this not working? Setup wizard. Connection. QR code. Next. Point the camera to the QR code on the desktop application. Well, I don't have one on the desktop application. Quick actions. Yeah, well. Whoop. Didn't think that one through. But, again, it's fine. QR code. Next. Scan. There we go. So what happens is now that it's connected, your mom is sharing. Give me a second, I can add you. I just got to do it through the web portal. Because I can't do it through... I don't think I can do it through here. No, I can't do it through here. I have to do it through here. There you go. So, here's what the tablet looks like. Like I said, this is how I typically stream. And so if I'm on my tablet, I'll have this out of the scene, but let's say I want to go back to the share screen on the computer. I can just click the button, and then it'll go back to the share screen. And then if I decide, hey, I want to go back to my camera, I can just click the digital SLR camera, and it goes right back to camera. And I'm doing all of that by just clicking one of these buttons over here. So scene starting, I can do that, and it's going to take you back to the start screen. I can hit this. It's going to be the chat screen, which is me. By the way, hi. And then I can go back to the camera, all by just clicking one button on this tablet. And it's literally, it's a Stream Deck. I just didn't want to pay $100 for hardware for a Stream Deck when I could do it with something else and it'd be a lot cheaper. So, that's what I bought this and used this for. This was like a $50 tablet. My luck is this power supply is not going to be here till 4:30 or later. So hey, look, an Ender 3 version 3 SE for $100. No thanks. Don't need that. Yes, Amazon. I hate Amazon with a passion. It's a love-hate relationship. I'm still amazed at how fast this thing prints. But yeah, that's kind of where we are with this. So I'm kind of in a holding pattern until the power supply gets here. I may redo this electrical outlet on the thing, the carousel. I do have a new plug for it. I'm not that worried about it, but the cleats are printing currently. Let me turn that up. That's now 200%, so that should get done half the time. I don't remember how long that was supposed to be. 2 hours and 30 minutes. This carbon fiber is literally about to like slice my leg open if it already didn't do it, because honestly it feels like I'm bleeding. Ugh. Nope, it hasn't yet. And if you think I'm lying, here's some carbon fiber. See? Carbon fiber. And it was stabbing my leg because it was underneath me the whole time. I need to get more organized. That's kind of the theme of what I've been doing is trying to get stuff off my workbench more to a more permanent spot that's easy to get to, easy to find, and make my life a lot easier in the long run. So that's ultimately what I'm trying to get to, is just making life a little easier. So this whole corner, you guys can't see it. I'm telling you, it's a hot mess. I'll show you. So what you typically don't see is all of this stuff down here. So like that's the stuff I'm trying to clean up. All of that. Trying to make things a little bit more organized. More efficient. And the printer is one of them. Oh, and like I said, I got a new microphone. Here, this is probably easier. Hold on. Let me pull this off. Here. Can I get it this way? Maybe. Maybe. Rotate. There we go. There. So there's the new microphone. Still has a tag on it. I didn't buy it yet. Remove it. But there's the tag from Goodwill. Came with the mount. That's the wall mount that I'm going to print more of. And then, like, that's my second monitor, primary monitor. That's all the junk I'm trying to clean up and organize. And then more random junk up there, more junk up there. Like, that's the stuff I'm trying to clean up. So, yeah, I know. It's a hot mess. A raging dumpster fire. I just got stuff everywhere, so that's what I'm trying to clean up. Get rid of some of the mess. Yeah, so that's kind of where we're at. We can watch the slow printer for a little bit if we want. Nostalgia over here. The little printer that could. I mean, going and doing something's not, what's the word I'm looking for? Conducive, maybe? I mean, doing something is irrelevant. You're doing something right now. You're watching me. Which all I'm doing is watching two printers print. So, am I doing something? I don't know. Probably not. So, sure. I should probably be doing something else too. I was supposed to be doing this unboxing video tomorrow, but instead I'm doing it today. My buddy's already making fun of me because I already sent him videos, and he's laughing because he understands the excitement and the hype that these printers have. So I'm getting rid of this desiccant pack. And then, should I keep this Bowden tube? Whatever. This box is going away. I mean, I get paid too no matter what I do. Like right now I'm getting paid to be off work because I took vacation time. Actually, it was sick time. So, I took sick time because of a doctor's appointment. So, welcome back, Athens. Welcome back, Spectre. I mean, the roofing's overrated. We don't need one. It's fine. I can't believe no one of you gave me a thumbs up today. I mean, like, you can't even give me a free thumbs up. Like, really? It helps with the algorithm. Yeah, I don't even ask for a subscription. I mean, you don't have to do anything, but it cracks me up that none of you give me a thumbs up. Watch now, all of you are gonna give me a thumbs up. I'm just gonna sit here and watch the clicker go click, click, click. Next thing you know, I got like 4 of them. You might have, and it just hasn't updated because YouTube is weird when it comes to the likes. I don't get it. So, and I just don't see it. Let me update. Let me give myself a thumbs up. Let's see what happens. Because right now it just says 1 person is giving it to me. So, see, I only see 1. That's weird. Let me refresh my page. How wide is that 2040 on the X gantry? First off, which one's the 2040? Oh, okay, now I do see 5 thumbs up. That's weird. I'm telling you, before I refreshed it, it showed 1. That's weird. Whatever. Anyhow, I appreciate y'all. You're asking how wide that one is. So that one is the SVO1, and it's 280 by 240 by 300. So no, that is that is a Solvo SVO1. The CR10 is next to it. Hold on. Okay. That gives you a comparison. So the back of the machine is, so that back rail is parallel to that back rail. That is a 300 by 300 bed by 400 tall, if my memory is correct. So 300, 300 by 400. I did fix the hot end. That one is now functioning, and it runs actually really well. That's 280 by 240 by 300 tall. But you notice the difference on the bed. Just the rail would be about right there on that front edge. But yeah, it's the physical rail is thicker, which is one of the reasons why I think this prints so well. Um, direct drive, obviously, dual y-axis, gear driven, all that. It's all standard stuff. But yeah, it's definitely not. It's not a CR. It's not a CR10, and it's not an Ender, and it's not an Ender 3 either. But that's like I'm telling, like these things are workhorses for what they are, for the pricing and what they are, and how much you pay for them, and how well they physically function. They work pretty well. And to give you a reference, the you can see a rail right here. That rail goes to right here. Can't see it because it's covered. Um, move some of this stuff out of your way. You might see it. There's a rail there, and there's a rail here, which goes back to the CNC table. And that ginormous rail in the router head, that is a 4-foot wide span, for your reference. That is sitting on a 2 foot deep and a 4-foot wide board, for a router head, or for a what's it called, waste board. And that's currently printing 100-ish millimeters a second. So yeah, we're moving along pretty good. I increased that guy to go a little faster. That should be somewhere right around 100 millimeters a second for the speed on that one. It's amazing at how much this table shakes from this printer. You put Clipper on your Ender and it did it not like it, or what was your reasoning on trying to go back to Marlin? I'm just curious. I almost converted that one to Clipper, and I didn't want to kill the reliability of that printer, so I said screw it. The Ender 3 S1 Pro that I had almost made it to Clipper. I could not find one that I felt confident enough that it was going to work, so I gave up. China has a deadly virus. I mean, it's coronavirus 17.0 apparently. What what virus is it? I can see now that the kid's gonna want a bunch of stuff printed on this printer now. It's not gonna be fun. You couldn't get it to stay the same seat height. The right side without the motor was always higher. Are you talking on your CR10? Yeah, that's always been an issue with any of these single motor driven Z-axis setups. Thankfully, I've never had that issue with mine. I don't know why. That CR10's been so consistent when it comes to its Z-axis when it only has. Oh no, I know why. It's because that's dual Z-axis motor. That's why. Brain fart. Yeah. That was the big sell point years ago with the CR10. Was that's one of the reasons why I went with it is it was dual Z-axis. So and the SV01 is dual Z-axis as well, which I think is another big selling point for this one over the CR10, or sorry, the Ender 3s was dual axis. The big thing for me was the direct drive. I back then direct drive was the new thing and not Bowden tubes because I was doing a lot of TPU prints at the time. This thing paid for itself. I guarantee you, I had this thing paid off in 2 months, maybe three. So it's lived a rather, and that's the original bed, by the way. I mean, I've not replaced this bed at all, so it's just glass. That's the nice thing with glass beds; they usually last. I love my glass beds. A lot of people don't like them, so I think if they made the Ender 3s dual, I think it would help. But then it would also raise the price. Obviously, to make it a dual setup wouldn't cost that much more because the motherboard in it should already be compatible with the extra stepper motor. It's just adding the physical motor, which is what, $20? And at cost, I'm betting you it's 5, 10 at most. A coupler and some wires and like a couple connectors. So realistically, it would probably cost them less than, let's just say, sub $20, and it would fix a lot of the issues that the original Enders had. So yeah, yeah, that's what I said. It probably cost them $5. And I was just rounding up, saying like 15 or 20 is probably the most, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just like they came out with like the S1 Pro where it didn't have a Z limit switch and it was all driven based on the freaking auto bed leveler. I don't know who thought that that was a great idea, and I'm assuming that was their way to force people into the auto bed leveling system, which in a test environment probably works perfectly fine and dandy. But in a realistic world, when you start having any kind of issues and you have to start troubleshooting it's almost impossible. Which is why I'm not a huge fan of auto bed leveling systems, is because it takes the mechanical side of printers out of the game, and now you are relying on the electrical side of the world to do its job. And when it's subpar and doesn't work correctly, then you're stuck with something that is just mid at that point. Yeah, I am very anti BL Touch and CR Touch. Like BL Touch might be better, but no, no, thank you. Give me a standard bed. I'll run that thing all day long until it doesn't like it. They're simple. They're like if it's set up right like this, you don't have to fight it. Like that's the nice thing. They just work. Hello? Okay. I need to fix this, and I don't know if I can. I'm betting you my I'm betting you this speaker's blown up. Yeah, I'll put money on it. I think my phone's messed up. Well, yeah, Ender Creality products are the CR Touch. The BL Touch is what came out first, and it's like the aftermarket third party version of that. So the CR Touch is the copy of the BL Touch. I almost put the BL Touch on actually I think it was this printer. I was buying it. I was looking at buying it. I have an Octoprint server for this computer, and I never set it up. So I've got a freaking Raspberry Pi sitting in a box somewhere. You're converting an Ender 3 into a Prusa? Ender 3 with linear mods on the XYZ axis in the Orca extruder hot end setup. Oh, with the Prusa, sorry, yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people like the Prusa stuff, and it's because it's more third party and it's open platform and everything else. And me as a Android person, I understand and respect and get what they're trying to do. Absolutely, like I get it. Not saying it's a bad option by any means. Bring it over to this printer. Ow, my finger got squished. I think I'm gonna open the door. You guys can see it better. Hey, my power supply is 10 stops away. Let's see. Oh, I'm 9 stops away now. And it's literally around the corner. We don't take bets that I blow it up. I wonder if I can move this and hit reach. Is it gonna reach? 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 I don't think like this. I don't understand this mount. It's... Riddle me this, Batman. Maybe one of you guys can figure this out. So this mount, I don't get it. It's almost like it's designed to be mounted on a table. Like on a stand, instead of being wall mounted. Because this, if I mount it this way, hits the wall. But clearly, it has to go this way to fit. Maybe I'm just dumb. I want to feel like it's backwards. Like, see what I mean? Let me do this. So, like, this is what I'm talking about. So it's mounted in the mount, but if I go back with this... Okay, apparently I'm just stupid. Because now it's working just fine. But it can't be backwards. Because it doesn't rotate that way. Because it doesn't go past that. Like I can't, this limits it going that way. So it can't go that way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is I keep thinking it's backwards because the way that it is, like, fits, but clearly it's just me being an idiot. So now it's hitting my monitor. Because this is a 27-inch monitor. It's ginormous. One problem after another that turns and snowballs into bigger problems. Turn this down, rotate it. Like, I'm just trying to make this a little less combobulated. I seen your Discord message. I haven't looked at it yet. I mean, I seen it. I seen the post. I just haven't watched it. So, but another reason why I want to do this is you might be able to hear the printer now. Are you out of here, Athens? Yeah, I've heard that. This top one here has no issues with room up top, so. Oh, you Bill? Okay, Bill. I'll forget. I'm terrible with names, so. My package is now 7 stops away, and it's in my subdivision. So it should be here in like 5-10 minutes. I am printing the mounts for the wall. That's what that is. So those are the wedges for the wall. Oh, you're probably picking up audio from the printer, that's why. Is that better? Core 1 conversion is here. I think that's my only complaint, is the quality of the live stream is not the best. And it's not really a huge complaint, but it would be nice that it flowed a little smoother. That's whatever. I can't complain that hard. So I haven't looked. Is there a USB cable in here anywhere that like port that I can use to plug in? I don't see one anywhere. Oh well. I was hoping I could plug it in via USB and it would fix the latency. I'm assuming this is just because it's going over Wi-Fi, that it's struggling to process the data fast enough via the Wi-Fi. And my Wi-Fi in my garage is not the best, so the computer's hardwired. It's strong enough that like it'll operate. It's not an issue, but it is what it is. Could I put an access point out in the garage? Sure, but I'm not going to do it. It ain't worth it. And I can move the printer inside, possibly, and that might fix it. I don't think that's going to fix this problem. I think this is just a software issue with trying to do it over. If it was over 5G, that might fix it, but I don't think it's 5G capable. I didn't look, honestly. Four stops away. Getting close. second. Yep, next stop. Can I control the fans? I haven't even looked. I'm not that worried about it. It's on auto. It's fine. I don't think it's going to be that loud because honestly, I mean, I barely hear it running when I shut the door. Okay, I'm gonna go get the part. Should be here any second. I'll be right back. Power supply has been acquired. Yay! Yeah, that's a bigger connector. So we're gonna have to swap connectors. So let's work on that. I need. That is not the same. Well, wait a minute. That is the same plug. I didn't think it was. It is the same plug. Alrighty then. Let's plug this guy in. Can't get that in there if I wanted to. What is that plugged into? That's going to nothing, so that can get unplugged. There we go. We now have power. So, let's rotate this guy to the orientation that it needs to be. And I want to go that way. So that's the correct orientation that the switch needs to live. So let's go ahead and secure the switch like it's supposed to. And let's cycle this. Why is this one not rotating? It's because it's broke. The plastic broke. So, the million-dollar question is, why is it broke? I feel like it's doing what it's supposed to do. It looks right. This is the only one that just didn't play well. And I don't know why. It's almost like it just wasn't engaged. What is up with this? I'm gonna take this one out. look right. Have a good one, Athens. Or Bill. Was it Bill? Told you I'm terrible with name. Oh, it's supposed to be slow. I don't want this thing slinging crap everywhere. Yes, it is printed out of PLA. Nah, this is PLA plus. Means it might as well be PLA, but oh, don't drop that. Whew. I don't mind losing the screw, but the bearing is not easy to find. Ah! Broke a wheel! No! I think that's the wheel I was having problems with. Yeah, it had to be. That's fine. I'll print a new one on the bamboo. It's okay. Not like I don't know who has the file to print more. That's that. That's that. That one. That's that one. Yeah, that's the gear. No, that's actually a different one I didn't print. Or is it? No, that's a different one. That broke. I don't know. No, I did not. This is another one that's broke. So I probably need to print 4. Because a lot of these were printed on the old printer and they had issues when they printed. I knew that. I just went ahead and put them together anyway because I had to sand them. So, and this is what happens without it. It just sits there and spins. It's probably not an issue when you add some weight, but the problem is when it gets off weight, they don't sit level. So that's what the gears do, is it helps keep it level. So I think a couple of these are off a tooth, like this one. I think needs to go. I can do it when it gets on there. Like, I think these two need to rotate one tooth. And I can't do, I'll have to undo a screw, which I can do it now, I guess. They need to go that way, if my memory is right. Works for me. No, I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't think I need to print it out of ABS. I don't think it'll be an issue. I mean, if I have to, I will, but I think the PLA Plus will be just fine for what it's gonna get used for. I don't expect it to be that big of an issue. So I think it'll be fine. I really do. This green filament's also really old. I don't even know how old the green filament is. So, and it was printed on the Ender 3. So, yeah. But anywho, that's the carousel. I'm really happy with how it came out. I think it's good, especially for what it is. The motor was like $10. The switch was like a pack of 3 for like $6. The power supply that I'm using is like 9. Bearings was probably $10 for some big ones and some small ones. The big ones are skateboard bearings, so kind of standard in the 3D printing community for using those bearings for a lot of projects. I already had them, so that wasn't an issue there. And then a pack of screws. I bought a 100 pack because I use them all the time. I want to say that was like $6 for the screws. So, and then like a half a spool to 3/4 of a spool of filament. So another $10. So what was that? $35, $40 probably? Something like that for this. And then you got to print a bunch of these holders. So whatever size, that's the nice thing with the grid. I don't know if you know anything about Gridfinity, but Gridfinity is where you can modify files and you can add like a 2 or a 3 spot, and it's 100% customizable, so you can put them anywhere, and you can adjust your sizes to whatever you want. I'm probably going to reprint these green trays. They'll probably go on the bamboo as well. I'm not happy with how these came out. They're really, really rough. They're raw. Just the extra stringy stuff from the green printer, and that was printed on, I don't remember what I printed that one on. I'm just not happy with how they came out. They were really stringy, and then I used the torch to try to clean them up, and it's blah. So I mean, like I said, I'm pretty happy with it. Could it be better? Sure. But yeah, so if you know what, that's what this is. It's a Gridfinity storage system. It's just a rotary Gridfinity is what it is. So, and that's the name of it. I think it's Gridfinity Rotary or Rotary Carousel, something like that. Carousel is in the name. So if you're curious and you wanted to print it, I enjoy it. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll do what I want it to do. With all the small hardware stuff that I have, I think it's going to make my life a little easier in trying to keep things organized and keep things stocked. Because that's my other problem is I have a lot of stuff. Trying to find it, especially hardware, is hard. But like I'm going to use it to put like XT60 plugs in it. A bunch of small hardware. I use a lot of metric stuff. So right now it's in a bunch of drawers all over the place. And I'm trying to make it so that way it's out. Easy to get, easy to see. So, yeah. This is my first Gridfinity project. So, I don't really have a whole lot of drawers, and that's kind of where I wish I had. I wish I had a different storage option underneath this desk, because currently it's the big plastic totes that have two big plastic drawers. That's what I currently have under here, and I have 3 of them, side like one here, and one here, and they're kind of a collect-all. So that's what I'm trying to get away from. Trying to make my life a little bit more organized. Printer's still rocking good. It's got an hour and 50 minutes, it says. And it's printing 9 of these. So the other printer is rocking along pretty good. It's at 80%, so it's about done. So I could figure out where I'm going to mount this. And speaking of, I don't even know where I'm going to put this thing yet. I haven't thought that far through. Where I want to put it, I don't think is going to work. I could be wrong. Let's look. Where I would like to put it is behind the camera, back over here. I just don't think it's going to fit. So let's unplug the power, because that's the only sketchy part about this build is the physical power. That will fit over here. How much room is it going to take is the next problem. I'm not opposed to that. Just feel like it's going to take up a lot of space. And what if I put it over here? I feel like that's going to take up not a lot of space. I don't like the power. The problem with this is if it's over here, that means I have to get up and get anything when I need it. That's kind of why I like the right side. Is, and I can make this so it stands up, but I don't want it to be on the table. I'm trying to get stuff off this table. That's the whole goal of this. So, I probably can get rid of the Benheiser, or Benheiser, however it's pronounced, external soundboard, and get rid of that microphone. That'll free up a bunch of cables over here. The microphone might have to get moved. Let's do that. I don't think I'm going to use this mic anymore. Let's start with that. So, like I said, I have an external 4-channel amp, basically. that's that. Do I need that USB cable for anything? Probably not. Let's dump that down there out of the way. These can probably get... I don't even know if they're worth anything to anybody, but I guess I could list it. But I really want to keep it. Because it's really done me well. I think I'm going to keep it for now. I'll put it down here in that box for now the time being. That is my paper for leveling my beds. That's trash. I don't need the quick start guide. That's trash. Keep the bamboo box. These can go back in there. These are one of the products I sell. Power supplies. DC power supplies. I've never actually printed anything with ABS yet, so one filament I've never tried actually, which is shocking, honestly. I need a place to store my parts that I sell. My default is just throw it over here. And unfortunately, throwing it over here just doesn't work anymore because I have too much stuff. Goes there. That can go back in its electrical box up there. That is an electrical breaker that can go in the electrical department. I'm in the cleanup mood now. Blowtorch can stay. Oh, honestly, I don't think anything will... I think the Sovo can do ABS. Audio Spectre, and I know the Bambu will do ABS. I've just never had a need to try ABS, honestly. I didn't lose it. I'm in the cleanup mood, so we're gonna clean. Again, because it seems like it's all I do anymore is clean. Clean, 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 clean. That needs to go in the house. Microphone, I can keep that out. Film and covers for that. It's trash. Guess I'll throw away my trophies. Maybe at some point. Natural fuel bottle.
Well, basically, now she's living room. I assume is that where you bust up. I think that's this. Right? Run it in there, you forget it, and then right in, put it in. Really handy. Nice. I think that's this. Recently, Bamboo just released the AMS 2 Pro, and one of the main features that a lot of people loved is the drag function. The original AMS didn't have the drag function, but Sunwoo just sent me something to try out, and we're gonna check it out. This, my friend. This is spicy.
I just scratched.
I'm tired. Hey, it's done printing. Come off the bed. Let's put these somewhere. I need wood screws first. Let's find some screws. I'm still here. Let's go right there. Actually, I know that's too low. Is that too low? Yeah, that's too low. No, is it really too low? I think it's too low. Let's see here if 12 3/4. 12 3/4 will put me there. 12 3/4 will put me about right there is the outside edge. That's gonna go somewhere about right there. That looks good. That went right through there. Oh well, it'd be all right. So now this should, in theory, just sit. How did I fudge that measurement up? I'm confused. Why does this not fit? Oh, that's why. No. Well, it fits. Yeah, that don't fit. That don't fit terrible. Yeah, I'm okay with that. There you go. You'll see what I'm working with. There you go. So that's where that's going to live. And then the mount for the camera sits right there. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not impeding space of something else, like the camera mount. So I'm going to flip you upside down so you can see what I'm talking about. So I'm trying to make the space so it's easy to still get to the switch. Nothing kind of gets in the way with any of that. I can still have free range of this, which seems like it's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with all that. So, and then, like I said, the Goodfinity just sits just like that. Now I just need to run my electrical over to it, which is fine and dandy, because I do have electric over here. Or at least, I thought I had electric over here. Do I not have room for electric over here? Oh, that's a whole other problem. That's a plug I don't need, so we'll unplug that. It's USB-C to something. That in there, which then I can weave this guy up over, plug it in. There we go. Aha! There you go. Maybe. So, see? That one needs adjusted. I think I'm going to reprint these green ones. And then I got to print a new wheel for here because I broke that one. Go the other way. There we go. And those cups are what goes in the tray. That's what these are. So, and they go inside. And that's why it's called Gridfinity, is because it's 100% adjustable and customizable to whatever you want them to be. You can do different sizes and shapes and everything else. So yeah, I need to print a couple more of these blocks. I don't like where that one is in relationship to the monitor because it's hammering the monitor right now as we speak. I can't rotate it. I can move it some. It needs moved more than anything. And then I need a long USB cable because I don't like this. This is driving me absolutely bonkers. Yeah. I almost wish I had a USB hub up here. That would almost make... Yeah, well... Yeah, I can move the microphone. I'm just talking about trying to fix some of these issues like this. I can't go back because it's hitting the monitor, which means I need to move this to fix this problem, which I have the drill here. I'm just gonna do it. I hope these come off. I don't know how easy this is gonna be. I don't have to go far with it, but I'm gonna go right there. Come on. When in doubt, strip it out, right? That's crookeder than all get out. That's what I was afraid was going to happen. That mount's also cracked. That's crooked still. Why? Whatever. At this point, don't care. Yeah, Amazon, yay. You mean so I can buy another product and it won't work because I'm sold something that doesn't function? Come on. It's not straight and it's gonna still drive me up a wall. It's better. It's at least not hammering the monitor. Like, this drives me nuts that this don't stay on the monitor. Like, I'm in this weird nitpicky mood now. I've tried every double-sided sticky in the world, just about. This is about to just get removed. Because it'll just fall right back off. It's definitely crooked, but whatever. But yeah, if I get a USB hub and I'll put it behind the monitor, and then I can run this up there, because I already have a USB cable up there for... yeah, there's a built-in camera to this monitor, so I can just rob the USB for that, put it behind here. What is JJ tape? Do I want to know what JJ tape is? I'm assuming it's freaking CA glue. See? It just fell. Because I'm pretty sure JJ CA glues everything. That's about right. Easy life go. What in the world is that? Let me guess. Amazon? EZLIFEGO. It is double. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I have not tried that. I think that's what's basically on it now. It's some kind of thick, stretchy, clear tape of some sort that's like that already. So, it is on sale though, by the way. 33% off! Hold on. I have to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Stuffed is awesome. I have to order some eventually. Find it? There's got Ryan. You have to eat them. Come on, please. That's fine, I guess. Kiddo's eating hot chocolate, or drinking hot chocolate, in 90-degree weather in August. I swear. Okay. Time to find a USB hub. Amazon Prime. What's going on, Apple Valley Racing? He's a younger kid. He's been around for a while actually, and I don't know if he just feels like he wanted admin rights. I gave it to him. I don't care. It's not like I have anybody here to like actually worry about it. So, running a new printer is what we're doing. So, kind of doing bench cleanup, unboxing. Which, by the way, kind of a random day of a bunch of different stuff. But I got a new printer today. Well, I got it actually yesterday, and got it set up this morning, a couple hours ago. Did a print, and now I'm doing more prints. What are you doing? You can use water. You can use water. Yeah, but you heat the water first. But you have to measure the water. I'm coming. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. But anyhow, sorry about that. Kiddo needed me. Got a new printer. Spent a bunch of my own money. And printing, got it set up, running some first prints on it, basically, and throwing it right to the wolves and basically going to get busy with it. Worked on a Gridfinity carousel, which is what those are parts to that. Basically a whole lot of just oddness today. Been cleaning off the workbench, getting it somewhat cleaned off and prepared. I would like to start doing some YouTube videos again. A little bit, yeah, like I said, just a kind of, I'm doing all over. So I wish I can go racing, but everywhere keeps getting rained out. My cars aren't prepped. I haven't raced in 6 months or more. Just don't have time with kids and family and everything else. I'm lucky. That's kind of where I'm at with that. So, testing a new microphone out. I've identified that I need a USB hub for this computer to try to fix some wiring issues with like Nightmare. So right now I'm just strolling through Amazon, wasting more of my money. I mean, I could print another mount and move it over here by the camera, and then I wouldn't need a USB cable or a USB hub, but USB hub would be kind of nice. Print's got about another hour to go. Then once it's done printing, I'm going to print another wheel. Once the wheel's done, I'm probably going to print more of these, but I'm probably going to print some bigger ones. And then I don't know what else from there. So yeah, we're a little all over the place today, honestly. Oh, I did set up Patreon account, so if you guys are interested in supporting the channel, you're more than welcome to go subscribe, donate, whatever. I think there's a link down in the description as well for donations if you just want to donate. And I am working on, actually, you know what, I can do that. Let's work on setting up a donation tracker for getting a bamboo AMS. So let's go to the PC. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So what I want to get is an AMS. Okay, come on. Okay, where did it go? Printers. AMS. AMS 2 Pro. This is what I would like to get, and it's $360. So by the time I add it to the cart and get it shipped, it's probably going to be, I'm going to say $400. So this is the goal on what I'm trying to get. This allows me to print multicolor with this printer. So it includes a filament dryer element to it, and it allows me to print up to 4 different colors at the same time, which is amazing. So that gives me an idea. So let's do I'll just do 360 as the goal. So to do 360 as the goal, now I need to do, I need to do Streamlabs. So this is how you do goals. At least I think this is it. That mount's gonna break. I'll have to print another mount soon. Let me close this door. Tip. I thought it was under tipping. Maybe not. Maybe I'm blind. I know it's in here. Where did it go? I think it's a widget. I'm so confused. Tip goal. Let's just download one. Huh? It's not what I wanted. Nope, not what I wanted. I'm not the most proficient when it comes to this kind of stuff. It's been a hot minute since I've done these, so it's fine. Nope, not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Do 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 do. Where'd the widgets go? Tip goals. Goal amount was, what did I say it was? 360? Starting amount's gonna be 0. This is gonna be Bambu Labs AMS 2 Pro. And we're gonna make this go till, I don't know, let's do the end of September. Save. Should already be on here, I think. That's the old one. Nope. Launch. Yeah, I know. Not supposed to show this. It's fine. Not like somebody's gonna steal my donation tracker link. There we go. And we're gonna change this. That looks better. I didn't realize the microphone was right in the way. Sorry. There we go. I'm just trying to figure out if it makes more sense to leave the door open or not. Because I can get away with opening it. I'm gonna sit down and tinker with this and figure out why some of this stuff's not working. Because it should be giving notifications and stuff for donations, and there's a lot of things that I probably should be working on the live stream trying to fix. So I'm definitely gonna have to print more of these mounts because that mount's broke. Not a fan of it at all, actually. May go bust out the ABS and print those next. I do agree. It does look better with it open, for sure. There's nothing wrong with it being closed. It's just the issue with it being closed is you get the glare from the door. Um, Obviously, the camera is only going to get so clear, and it's only doing 1080p anyway. I don't know what is it even broadcasting to you. I'm curious. Yeah, it says 1080p. Okay, I never actually paid attention to see what the output of the live stream was. I guess I should have paid more attention. So, but I'm in love with the new printer so far. Like it's impressive, but it is also not cheap. So, basically blew all of my business budget on the new printer. So, I'd like to get another one, honestly. But I'm kind of torn. Do I want another second printer, or would I just like to do multicolor on this one? And I'm going to keep two printers, so I have two behind me. I got to figure out which one's going to go away. I'll probably end up selling the Ender, or sorry, the Creality CR10S. I really don't want to, but there's just no need for me to keep it. Only reason why I'd keep it is just because it's a bigger bed. That's the only reason why. It's 300 by 300 by 500, I think it is. So, if I could combine them and make the Sovo run on the CR10 platform, I absolutely would. And I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. So, I don't know what the CR10s sell for used. I need to look that up and see and get it cleaned up. It runs great. I've printed some stuff on it. It's fine. So I'll probably sell it just because it takes up the most space. I think that's what I'll do tomorrow is I'll post it up for sale. Probably work on the old computer, get it cleaned up, and get it posted for sale. See if I can't sell it for like $50 to somebody. Somebody will buy it for a server or something. It's about all it's good for at this point. It works for out here. It's just when I have a better computer sitting there collecting dust, I'm like, I might as well just use the good gaming computer. So I'm like, well, since I'm here, I might as well go ahead and stream with it because I have it. It's kind of like one of those, well, I'm here moments. It snowballed into bigger problems. So, 30 minutes left. And then this spool's probably going to get pitched. I'm still impressed. Like, it amazes me how fast this thing goes. And this is not fast settings. I need to figure out what I want to print next. Oh, I have to print the wheel next. So I guess we can start working on that. Well, no, I can't because I'm still printing this. No, I'll wait. I'm not in a hurry. Since I know what I'm going to do next. Should I print it in ABS? Nah. What we will do is steal the other green off the other printer, and we'll print with that, and print a new wheel that I broke. I'll probably print a pair of them, because I'm expecting at least one more to break at some point real soon, and then we'll swap to the PLA Plus and print 2 new trays. Yeah. I think that's what we're going to do tonight. I wonder if I should bring out the other camera that does 4K. I wonder if that's worth experimenting. What do you guys think? Should I try swapping out my camera and trying to do a 4K live stream instead of 1080p? Do you think that's worth doing? If I do that, I'm going to have to stop the stream and start over. I believe. I don't think I can change format midstream. And I don't even know, that's a slippery slope. I don't know how long I can do video. I think it's unlimited, I think. Like this camera that I'm using now, I had to modify to make it work, to make it stay on 24/7, because normally it's defaulted to go off every, I want to say 15 or 20 minutes. It's to save, basically to keep them from overheating. So it says 33 minutes left on the screen. It's only got a few layers left. Should start flying pretty fast. These top 5 layers or so are pretty fast. I mean, yeah, anything's absolutely worth trying. It's just a matter of, do I want to stop the stream to swap cameras? Because if I stop, then obviously whoever's here is going to lose the feed. I'm just thinking out loud here at this point. I don't know if the outputs will work, and honestly, I don't even know if my video card input. Actually, I think that's a limitation. I don't think the card I bought does 4K. The camera does, but I don't think the input card does. I think it's only 1080. I think I only bought a 1080 card, now that I think about it. You know what? Let me go look. Because I think I bought that on Amazon. Amazon! Orders. Capture card. No, it does do 4K. Wait a minute. 4K HDMI loop out 1080p 60 frames per second video recording for gaming live streaming. What? I'm confused. I believe it only does 4K.
How to get 1080p 60 FPS video recording. Firstly, you should make sure your PC support 1080p 60 FPS.
I think it only does 4K for a video output through it.
Resolution support minimum at 1080p 60 Hz.
But it only takes 1080p as an output via
1080p 60 FPS. Enter video capture device to set custom resolution in FPS.
Yeah, I think it's what it is. I don't think it does. Well, hold on. I think the new camera I can hook directly via USB into the PC. Oh, I think that does work that way. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do that off stream. I'm not about to attempt to do that live because I'm gonna make that really bad, really fast. I think I can connect it directly via USB and it'll work. I don't think I need a capture card because this camera that I'm using an HDMI, a mini HDMI out to an HDMI cable converter, HDMI to a USB capture card, which then goes to the PC for me to be able to stream it to OBS for you guys to be able to see it live. Because it is an old digital SLR camera. Again, complicated. I know. But it works great. Actually, works really, really well. So I'm just watching this. It should start doing top layers here soon. It says 28 minutes. It's still doing infill. Still doing infill. Nope. There's top layers. It's like paint dry. Watch the paint dry. Just sitting here waiting patiently. I am going to crank the speed up. I'm impatient. You ready for ludicrous speed? There's ludicrous speed. 66% faster than what it was. I'm gonna go start a quick load of laundry. I'm gonna let this finish. I'll be right back. What's up, Jack? I'm back. Yes, that is a bamboo. And might I add, I am absolutely in love with it. You can smell the nude through the monitor. That might be the best comment of the entire day. Honestly. And it actually don't have a smell. It don't smell new. Like, it doesn't smell like new plastic. It just smells like it doesn't have a smell. It just smells like a printer. I basically threw it right at the ringer as soon as I started, so I wasn't being easy on it. I did finish the carousel, and I did break apart. So that's going to be the next part we print. It's another part. It says 10 minutes left on the prints, by the way. And it should be about done with the top layers. I think this is the last of the top layers. And then it's going to just do basically a lip around the outside edges. It still amazes me just how fast this printer is. On standard speeds, I want to say this was a third of the speed of what my Solvo is, which is about double the speed of what the Ender was. And that's on standard speeds. Now it's on ludicrous speed, which is 166% faster than standard. I don't know what speeds we're even pushing at this point. I just know it's fast. I don't plan to print a whole lot at this speed, but it's at the very end. I'm like, screw it. Let's crank up the speed. And just like for reference, like I'm telling you, like it's hard to see. That drill is shaking. Watch it. This printer moves so much that it shakes my workbench. Yeah, I'm gonna run it in standard too. I was just farting with some settings, and it's like, oh, let's try this, and it's like, holy crap! I don't see the need at this point. But I'm proud of the carousel, though. I do need to print a couple, like I said, a couple parts for it, but now I want the AMS2 Pro to go with that. So make sure you donate. To help the cause. Or join the Patreon to help the cause. Yeah, it's night and day difference. I love my Solvos VO1. Love it with a passion. Honestly, my Ender's kind of a love-hate relationship. I'm glad it's gone. I think I'm gonna end up selling the CR10S. I'll probably end up selling it for less than $100. I don't know. I'll probably post it tomorrow for 150 and see where it goes. I don't want to get rid of it because of the bed size, but I feel like it's so obsolete that it's not worth keeping. And it takes up so much space. So that's probably what tomorrow's game plan is going to be, is get it cleaned up and get it posted for sale. I'll probably sell my spare computer that's been out here in the garage. I'll probably post it for like $50 on Marketplace as well, but I'm going to have to wipe it clean and do a USB drive reinstall for that. And yeah, that's probably what tomorrow's game plan is going to be for streaming. Basically doing a bunch of cleaning, getting rid of some stuff. Seven minutes to go. How do I do filament changes? That's the only thing that I messed up in this jack. So I don't understand how to unload and load filament. The instructions did not really say how to do it, and the app didn't say anything about it. I just shoved filament through the tube, and then it took forever for it to finally like prime when it was doing the first print that I ever did, even though it still functioned without a problem. The first layer on the first print was not the best. So I would like to know how to change filaments correctly. I'm assuming there's a procedure on the program to be able to do it on the PC or the phone for that matter. But oh, you do it on the screen. Okay. I didn't look. There probably is one for this one too. Like I said, I just shoved filament in it and hit print and see what happened, and it's like, oh look, by the way, it worked. Yeah, that's again, that's like one of the only downside to this printer is the small screen. I'm not a huge fan of the lagginess of the camera either. Like, it can't keep up. I would like to fix that at some point, and I don't know what's causing that. I would assume it's because it's over 2.4 gigahertz, and I'm not in a really great Wi-Fi range out here, so I wonder if that has something to do with it. So, not the end of the world. That's probably my only two complaints. I already knew about the small screen when I bought it, so... I'm assuming, do you not have the delay in your camera on the app or on the program? And I wonder if it's because I didn't connect to the 5 gigahertz channel. If that's the case, I may have to reconnect this to the network, which I'm fine with redoing that real fast. Okay, if you don't have that, then that tells me that this isn't normal. Because it's a 720 camera, I understand that, but it shouldn't be that laggy. So, I think we'll tinker with that next. So, it's been like that since I've connected this printer. So, maybe I get a free printer out of this from Bambu. So you only have 2.4 gigahertz too? Okay, well then that tells me that I didn't look. I just picked on the one that I seen first. So I didn't pay any attention to see if it was 5 gig or not. So then that tells me something is wrong with the camera. Like the data throughput. Because I don't think my Wi-Fi is terrible in my garage. Let me look. I used to have Wi-Fi analyzers. Should I turn them off? Nope, I still have one. Okay. So if I look at my Wi-Fi analyzer in my house, I am at neg... No, that's fine. Neg 50... Neg 55? Yeah, that's strong enough. That shouldn't be an issue. It fluctuates between neg 55 and neg 60, which is more than adequate. So yeah, that definitely should not be an issue. I don't have live running? Wait a minute. Yes, I do. How do I turn live on? Because I'm clearly a noob. So if this isn't live, then what's live? Click on settings button up there. Settings. It doesn't give me an option. Or is it because I'm printing? Yeah, it's 2 out of 3 bars up there. At least it gives me Wi-Fi strength. I just now realized that. So that shouldn't be an issue either. I wonder if it's because it's recording. Does it not do live? Is that a feature that's not enabled on this printer? I mean, I would hate to see that. Okay. I'm turning ludicrous speed off. Go live feature for the Bambu p1s 3D printer. You need to access the camera settings within Bambu Studio. Okay, navigate to the device page, which I am. Okay. Click on the camera settings icon. Okay, well, update. Is this the wrong option? When in doubt, reboot it. I wonder if I should reboot the printer. Let's do that. It just amazes me at how simple this is. And how efficient this is. Okay. So, how do I do filament change? I'm assuming feeding? Yep. Feeding, unload. Unloading the nozzle. Heating the nozzle. Okay. I guess I'll have to email them. So if you're telling me that's not normal, then please pull the filament spool holder. If this message persists, please check. Okay. Got it. Okay. Done. Finish. Okay. So now I guess this goes in, I hit load. That would make the most sense, logically, that is. Load. Please observe the nozzle. If the filament has been extruded, select done. If it is not, please push the filament forward slightly and then select try. I do not see anything coming out, so let's do retry. I don't feel like it's doing anything. I'm confused. Retry. It must be on there, because it... I'm going to go with done. Oh, it's definitely working. I see it coming out now. I'm blind. So, I got to figure out this poop shoot thing at some point. Just you don't need to retrack it. Well, again, I'm just kind of at that point where I'm still learning the machine and trying to figure out how things function and everything else. So, we need to reprint a gear. No extruder, filament extruded, continue. That's fine. Okay. We need to print. I'm gonna print 2 of them this time because I broke them. And this is gear, idler gear with axle, I think it was. Yep, that's the one. I want to print 2 of these, so we're going to clone it one time and slice and dice it. I'm going to go with 45 minutes. 46 minutes. That was close. Print! Oh, it's... Okay, that should be fine. Should be fine. It's PLA Plus, but I don't think they have a PLA Plus profile. Let me go back and look. Do they have a PLA Plus profile? I don't remember seeing one. No. Yes. We'll do that. Slice. Print. Oh, wait a minute. PLA Plus. Slice. Print. I don't think it matters. You don't do auto bed leveling every time, do you? I'm assuming the answer is no. Maybe that's why. I might have to restart the computer because it may be a driver missing. I could see that because again, I've not done. Yeah, it's fine. What the world is this thing doing? Cooling down. So it cooled down to 140 degrees. Oh, it cooled itself down so it could find home. Why is it calibrating? I'm confused. Whatever. I don't care. It just amazes me at how smooth and simple this thing just prints. I I don't know. I mean, I don't really care to use it at this point, so it doesn't matter to me. Because that's what other people were asking me earlier. It's like, well, why am I still using two different slicers? I'm like, well, I'm just going to keep using Orca for the Solvus V1, and then I'll just use the bamboo slicer for obviously the bamboo. And they're like, well, because they're like, I don't think you can use both. I'm like, okay. By the way, this looks amazing. Just the quality is top notch. Like, I'm just amazed. Just amazed. I'll come back to that in a minute. And then the Gridfinity stuff, I'm kind of like obsessed with now. So that's kind of awesome. You should respond back in Italy or in Italian and double your price. He uses different email addresses every time. That's crazy. Something that seems like a scam. I mean, I could be wrong, but I mean, maybe. But what information is he trying to fish for if he's just asking for pricing via email? Like, that doesn't seem like you're going to get a whole lot out of it at that point. But what do I know? I mean, I'm not a fishing expert, but yeah, so something doesn't seem kosher there. I just don't know what it is. I hope that makes sense. I'm really looking forward to getting the AMS2 Pro for this thing. I just hope I can get it within the next like 2 months. It'd be really nice to be able to do multicolor, multi-materials. I mean, yes, maybe, but there would still have to be some link for you to click on or something for that code to go anywhere, if that makes sense. Because yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. But you're right. They could be trying to get backdoor access to something. But again, I would still think that you would have, like, it'd be like, hey, click here to send me an email with a quote for a product type thing. Not, it wouldn't just be embedded into an email directly for you to open the email, because it wouldn't. Really? That's, I mean, I'm gonna trust you. I don't know that, so sure. I mean, it's just code. You're just basically doing like a delay, so it runs a script or whatever after 15 seconds of opening an email, or whatever. Sure, but I think that that is weird. That's real weird. You got me beat. I'm gonna see this right now. I'm gonna need to buy more filament. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Hopefully, I can burn up a lot of this old filament that I have that's just lying around. So tomorrow, I'm probably going to put this through its paces on printing some of my shock spacers and see how well that works. There's a program called Burp Suite that can detect services running on your web page to do code injection. But how can it do code injection? Okay, let me ask you this question, because again, this you're above my knowledge at this point. Is the website you're doing not host? Let me ask. How do I want to word this without sounding completely stupid? Is it a homepage? Is it a web page that you built that is strictly like HTML code and everything else, or is it like GoDaddy.com, where it's their profile build, like website builder program that does all the scripting for you? Like, I'm not trying to sound rude. I'm trying to understand the context. I hope that makes sense on what I'm asking. So like my website's all done through oh darn it, what is it? I don't remember now. I'd have to look it up. Shopify, I think it is. Which was not cheap, but, and I've actually lost money on it so far because I haven't sold hardly anything on the website. That's my own fault, not really the business or the web provider that's giving me the website. I've done nothing to advertise or anything to try to even get anybody. Ah, okay. So then that makes more sense. Is there? Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Which I know there's HTML script, like script generators, stuff like that. All that exists out there. I just, that's what I was trying to comprehend. Was it a rather simple page that you hand built, or was it some elaborate, like, high end, like, professional page? It's got all that stuff built into it. So that makes more sense. But again, why would they target? Whatever, don't matter. I guess they're targeting those because they think it's easy targets. And they're trying to get data, trying to get information. Sure. Whatever. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's one place to land everybody to forward all of your stuff. And honestly, I wouldn't mind doing something like that. Honestly, if you are interested, like, do me a favor, send me a link. I want to see how it works. I like the idea of just having one spot where it could go and it'll take me to like my YouTube page. It'll take me to like an Etsy page or eBay page or whatever, and then it'll take me. So I can't link. Just get rid of like the .com or whatever at the end. If it won't let you send a full link, I can figure it out. I'd ask you on Discord, I'd add you. And you can send it to me directly on Discord. I did get the carousel done though. I still like that. So it's jackintheshop.com. Okay. And then if you hit shop, it takes you to your Etsy page. Custom work will take you, I'm assuming, to just another, looks like another page. I mean, no, for you hand building that with HTML, I'm impressed. I'm really impressed, honestly. Huh. Yeah, no, that looks really good. I like that a lot. The only problem is your homepage doesn't take you to your YouTube page. There's no YouTube link. I don't know if you did that on purpose. So the only way I found it was like testimonials and then... Wait a minute. No. Contact us. Like custom work link and then the YouTube link pops up. I didn't know if that was intentional, so that's all I was bringing to your attention. So, no, I like that. I think it's like you said, it's one place. I like it a lot. Um, yeah, it kind of integrates everything together, which honestly, I feel like that would be something that I could. I don't know. And I may end up creating an Etsy account as well and selling that platform too. I just don't know how many people shop Etsy for like RC racing stuff. So Why did my OBS crash? That's weird. I got other designs I'm thinking about. I am not a really good web designer. Web designing is a whole different animal on its own anyway. I just happen to be like my best friend is a graphics designer, and that's stuff that he does on the side anyway. So he built the RC Cincinnati page. So, and it was all generated off of Spotify, and he had it done in like an hour. So, but for somebody that is just doing it by hand and everything else, your website looks amazing. Like, really good, actually. I still can't believe how fast this printer prints. It just mind blowing. Da-da-da-da-da. We'll see how well this looks when it comes out. I'm curious. I think I'm gonna have to tweak all of these trays on this carousel, but I probably am going to reprint 2 of them in black because I'm not happy with these green ones. But I can do that another time. It's not a priority. Um, but fixing this wheel is. I'll be shocked if there's not a single string on it. So, like, here's an example of 2 different prints If I can get this to focus. Maybe. There you go. Kind of hard to see. But that wheel was printed on, I think, the Ender. That one was printed, I think, on the Solo. And you can tell the difference. Kind of hard to focus. Maybe. But, like I said, 90 difference. Yo. Working. Out in the garage. No. I was off today. Yeah. So what are you trying to do? Yes and no. My question is what is he what is he what sir what is he trying to get out of this? Yeah, like for your POS services and that kind of stuff. Yeah, which that would be that's what I'm trying to understand what you're trying to do it with, because there's so many different level of services that we offer. It'll depend on what he's trying to get. That makes sense. The problem is you're so far off the road that they're going to have to do some ground excavation work of some sorts to tear up that parking lot to get fiber from the road all the way to that building. Yeah. Yeah, but they can only bore 1,000 feet at a time. Yes. Okay, which is a possibility, but the argument to that is how do they plan on pitching that to the vendors, and how are they going to give them service? Are they just going to sell them Wi-Fi only, or are they selling them a dedicated fiber line to each business? To the middle, yeah. Sure. I'm going to warn you, that's not cheap. You tell them, well, you have to tell them no, that you don't want that if that's what your owner wants, because it's his property. Well, for maintenance purposes, yes. Because if something dies, we are the ones that have to go and fix it. So it's a catch-22, which again goes back to what is his ultimate goal. And I'm going to tell you, I don't know how much dedicated internet is, but if I had to bet, it's probably $300, $400, $500 a month per customer. Yeah, because it's financial and you don't want to be a part of it. You're there, no. Or you're only there eight times a month. That's my argument. So your owner needs to sit down and look at the benefits to, don't worry about the cost. Your owner needs to sit down and figure out, will his clients, which is already people that are probably cheap, want to spend, let's just say it's $200 on internet, when they can get a hotspot on their phone for a quarter of that price, and it'll do everything that they want it to do. It depends on how you want to handle it. So you can go the route that they're trying to do. Hold on. You can go the route of giving them full access and then letting them try to sell it manually to everybody. But who says that everybody's going to sign up for it? The nice thing is, the reason why they're pushing that is because that's their way to make it so that way your owner doesn't have to pay for any construction costs. Because the more people that sign up, or the potential of it being there, the more that they're willing to waive the initial installation costs, which to bore is like $10 a foot. So what is the distance from the road on the pole where we would be coming from? I would assume we're not coming from the road. We're probably coming from is it coming from the industrial park behind you? Like over by you're talking over by like the casino. I don't think that would have been us. It could be. It could be. Yeah, but what's the distance from there just to the edge of one of your buildings? That's got to be 2,500 feet. For them to bore. Yeah, Brock & Son's one of our contractors. Yep. Sure. They're going to get paid less a foot than what we would charge you. I would say realistically, if they told you 12,000, and I'm assuming he's probably given your owner a discount instead of it going through us, that I would bet you it's probably 2,000 feet, which will probably. I wouldn't be shocked if we didn't tell you that it would cost you $40,000 or $50,000 to put it in, and we're going to eat I want to say like the first 5 or 6,000 or something like that, and then you would pay the rest. But the reason why they're willing to waive it is because the potential of 200 other clients are going to hook up for internet. So that's why they're pushing that. So if you tell them no, you don't want that, because then that means they're going to run fiber optic lines from wherever the main line that comes into the building. They're going to put a switch in there, and it'll be wall mounted. It'll be noisy, and that's called an ag switch. And that switch is going to feed all of the clients. So then there's going to be what's called laterals, which is a fiber line going from that to another location, and then they'll run either Cat 5 or fiber all the way to each resident, or in this case, whatever you want to call them. I'm just going to call them residents. You know what I'm saying. To each of those locations, and then that'll be a device that takes power in each of those locations, which then converts fiber to coax, or to copper, which then will give them internet access, which then also isn't standard plug-and-play internet either. You have to have somebody that knows internet and understands static IPs and routes to program routers for people to get Wi-Fi. And then you're opening up your can of worms of security issues, because you see what I mean? Like, everybody's going to have their own Wi-Fi network in every one of those locations. The Wi-Fi will be garbage in every single one of them, because they're all going to compete for each other. You're better off looking at doing what's called managed Wi-Fi. And unfortunately, I'm not your sales rep to tell you what to do and what not to do, but that would be where we put our own access points throughout the entire building, and then basically sell you a login portal to each of those for each of the residents directly. Or you would pay a lump sum of, let's just say it's $5,000 a month, and then you would give those clients that login for them to be able to use the internet, and you would just charge them monthly through the rent for the property. That's the other option. That's a better solution. I don't know the sales side of the people, so I'm the guy that would be meeting you out on site and telling you how much it would cost and all that shit. That's what I do. It is a lot of money, absolutely. Correct, and that comes down to, you can't promise that to us, to the company, but yet they're thinking that they can do it, which I don't understand why. That's a dumb idea. Makes no sense to me. And honestly, then at that point, you're going to have wires absolutely everywhere in the rafters of all those buildings. There's no way to fix that problem unless you do access points. Which then will still have a decent amount of wires, but they can hide them. But you don't have fiber running down every single aisle to try to cover everything. That makes no sense. Unless it's all underground, which is stupid. It'd have to be all through the rafters. It'd have to. I know how those buildings are built. They're pole barns. So there's no other way around it. Unless you had conduit ran all the way through the concrete on all those, which I know there isn't, then that's your only option. Which they could hide. They would put it in like metal conduit or something like that. But again, you would have to sign the waiver for us to have access to it at any time. Because if, let's just say, client number 1 in aisle 11's dead, we got to come out there and troubleshoot to figure out why. And then if that line's bad, we have to replace the line because it's on us. Which isn't easy. For as little as you would use it for in a flea market, I see no reason why you would need to have dedicated fiber internet to every single client. That makes no sense to me. Yeah, because that's their way to get it, so that way they're not passing the buck to you, the owner, of trying to say, okay, you need to pay me $50,000 to run fiber to your business because that's how much it's going to cost us. So that's why they're trying to find alternatives instead of listening to what you want. They're trying to force you into something that they think is what you want. I hope that makes sense. The problem is they won't do that. You you would you you would have to be the one responsible for managing that, not us. And they're gonna question the same thing. Well, you're gonna bill me $10,000 a month. I can't recoup that cost to my clients because nobody's gonna sign up for it because I can't afford to pay. Like I can't charge you $100 and 100 other people the same price because nobody's gonna pay it. So then next thing you know, you're stuck in a contract paying $10,000 a month for something you can't sell. Correct. I'll be more than glad to come talk to the owner if he wants a third party non, you know what I mean? Like I'll just show up in street clothes and have a conversation with him. Because you understand that's what I used to do. Is I did that on the technical side of it. Now I'm doing the construction side of it. So you're in my 10 years of history of doing this. So yes, but that all goes back to it depends on what services they're getting. Will depend on if it's adequate or not. So, and that's something that I can't help you with until I know what they're actually pitching to tell you is it truly what you would want or not. The problem is in today's world, hotspots are cheap and free with data plans already. I just don't see the use for it on that application. Now, for you guys as a business, it makes sense for you to have it, but they're afraid to tell you it's going to cost you $50,000 because it's going to cost us 60 to build it. And that's what they're trying to come up with is they're not telling you that because they know you're not going to pay it. So they're trying to come up with solutions so you don't have to pay money to get what you want. That's what they're doing. Um, not really. It's pretty smooth selling. It really comes down to the contractor. I don't have a working relationship with Brock and Sons, so I can't really tell you how good they work. But what I do know is well, they do good enough work that I don't think it's an issue. Um, I just don't know what their timeline would be. So I hope that makes sense. And unfortunately, we'll have to get some permits and stuff like that, and that's probably why it's going to take a lot of time. Is the permits through to go through like the county roads and stuff like that? Those take time. So, yep. No, that's why I told you to call me because this conversation is not a clear A B problem. Does that make sense? Which is, I figured that was kind of where we were going with this conversation. I just wasn't expecting it to be that bad. Which is fine, I don't care. Doesn't affect me any. Yeah. Yeah, but you're also a flea market. Like you're not targeting 12-year-olds that want free Wi-Fi. Like common sense. Again, you have to understand the clientele, and some people don't. So, yep. Like I said, if you need me to come over, talk, I'll be more than glad to. Just tell them, hey, I got a buddy that works, and he's done it, and go from there. See what they say. That way, I mean, because they're gonna you can tell them our history, and then I'm sure they're gonna trust anything I say at that point. You're however you want to handle it, don't matter to me. So they're going to, because they're timelines. So they have deadlines they have to meet. So yep. Yeah. Nope. It's not. Yeah. But it is also their money, so at the end of the day, they'll do what they want. Oh, yeah, I bought a new printer. So, working on files and printing and basically 8 hours probably. No, probably 6. What time is it? 6:30. Yeah, probably 6 hours. I think I've been live. So yeah, you're good. Will do. If you need me, let me know. Later. Yep, bye. That's a good friend of mine. That's a disaster of a conversation. Brand new spool. Fancy. Yes, always call before you dig. I did. I don't care. None of what I said is confidential information. So, it's a flea market, and somebody's trying to put fiber into the property because they want fiber for the business, but the sales reps are pushing them to get dedicated fiber to all of the businesses inside of the flea market, which is like 100 units, probably more than that, actually. And somebody thinks that putting dedicated fiber internet to a business for a flea market, that customers are going to pay the dedicated internet pricing for each individual tenant inside a flea market. Yep. That's basically what I told him. I said, that's stupid. I get it. For the business, 100% makes sense. Sure, go for it. The problem is they are... I don't know off the top of my head, but I guarantee you they're 2,000 foot off the road. And that I don't believe there's a pole line that goes to the property or to the building that's in question. So it's going to have to be bored. It's black-topped all the way around the entire building, so they're going to have to pothole every single 1,000 feet to couple it and send it, and probably put a couple concrete vaults in the middle of the parking lot, and everything else. So I'm betting you total cost, just the distance alone, I would say it's every bit of 22,000, 2,500 feet from the edge of a building to the where I believe the fiber would be coming from, and then it's another probably, I'm going to say 1,500 feet down of building to get to where the operations is in that building. So yeah, but they're trying to sell basically a dedicated fiber feed to each individual business operation inside the flea market, which you're not selling data at a flea market. I'm sorry. You're not. And I know what they're doing. It's the salespeople or the engineers are trying to, they're trying to sell it because it's their way of passing along the construction costs. Let me lower this down. So they're trying to pass down the construction costs because they're going to say, okay, instead of feeding one customer, because we have a dollar amount that we pay per client per any project, and I'm just going to make some numbers up. Let's just say it's $20,000. That $20,000 we eat, and then the customer pays the rest. So if the project is an $80,000 project and we eat $20,000 of that, the customer now pays $60,000 of the remaining project. But if we can sell it as, okay, there's 100 clients that's going to be a possibility of getting internet here, well, we're going to pass 100 of that clients times the $20,000 per client, which then means now my budget is whatever that number comes out to be. Instead of making the one customer pay for it, now it's spread across 100 projects or 100 clients. That's what they're trying to do. It's their way of fudging the numbers to make it so that way it passes the algorithm for the salespeople to get what they want. Carriage tray? I think it's carriage. I mean, joint trench makes sense. There's nothing wrong with doing joint trench in applications that make sense. But not in like this situation. And I want to say, I think our costs, I think we charge contractors, I want to say it's around $10 a foot to bore. So we're doing 2 of these. What? Weird. I don't know why it didn't auto populate that into the middle of the bed, but whatever. It's fine. Slice it and dice it. Oh, I need to change. No, I can leave it alone. It's still PLA plus. I think. Is it? Yeah, it's PLA plus. It's fine. 3 hours. 3.5 hours. Interesting. Print. I'm in love with just how simple this is. Just amazes me. Just how, like, the simplicity factor of how all of this just seamlessly functions and it doesn't fight with anything. It just works. I am going AFK though. I want to make sure this starts. Yeah, we have what's called composite, which is basically any way you want to put it in. This is the flat rate. That's predominantly like trench work or plows, those kind of things. And then directional bore, and then we have loose rock and solid rock adders. So there's a lot of little like loose rock here. We don't have a whole lot of solid rock in this area. So we had one contractor that thought it was everywhere and got away with it, but they're gone.
Today we salute you, Mr. Boat Trailer Backer Upper Guy. With a total disregard for those pesky side mirrors in 8th grade physics, you perform the delicate yet daunting dance known as the Boat Ramp Ballet. Every turn of the wheel is a mystery as you transform a routine.
That's awesome. This is almost a 4-hour print. I'm not staying for this one, so I'm gonna go AFK once it starts. I'll let you know when I leave, but we're doing 2 replacement trays for the 2 green ones that are on the printer now. or that are on the carousel. They're boogered up so bad that I don't think it's gonna work. So ugly dougly. We're gonna let it go. I'm out of here. I think I'm gonna go get dinner with the kids. Probably go get the wife, and yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna let it go. I'm just going AFK. So I will move. I'll move the microphone over the printer, so that way you can hear it if you want. I'm gonna turn the air conditioner off too. Let's open this guy up. How does this look with the light off? How's that one? Is that too dark? Wish the light was on the other side. Needs more light. I think I'm gonna leave it. I think it'll be fine. Adios, Jack. I'll be here tomorrow. I will be online in the morning at some point. Um, and we'll go from there. Like I said, we'll probably work on cleaning up the Ender, put it up for sale. Probably work on a computer, put it up for sale. I may do a bunch of like sell posts on a bunch of stuff I have floating around here. So I'll be back. Later, everyone.